o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to the Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers loved that Rascal Puff is on the ones and twos. Come on in. The water is warm. You can text in, call in, watch the program on YouTube, and then chat in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with other TMA listeners, and of course email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, which comes your way on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45 on today's presentation. Doug, you are charged with heavy responsibility here to decide what our lead story is. It's called the Lifetime Roofing Lead. They're online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. And I know you were talking about going with the Cardinals, but look what VGK did.
Well, yeah, that was a historic comeback. I think I saw road teams are 0-55 and falling behind 2-0 in Game 1 of a Stanley Cup final.
That's right.
But it's not the lead. The lead is the St. Louis Redbirds, losing again, 7-4.
Do something about it.
I don't like the trend here. Don't like it. Don't like the trend. Just when it seemed like the fan base was really revved up after that Cubs series. Now we've had a couple of games in a row where things did not go very well. And here we are licking our wounds again. I'm afraid Jordan Walker's kind of fallen off track there. For a while, he struck out, the first 3 times he came up again last night? Was that 7 in a row? 7 Ks in a row for him? Gorman made contact. Oppo Boppo. Hello, Norman. Hello, Gorman. But
you seem just despondent.
Yeah, I went to the game and I was.
You went to the game?
I was kind of hoping for better.
Tarps off, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? You went tarps off?
No, I didn't go tarps
The
off.
other one is I could have Jackson play it back for you. You said yeah when I asked.
Did you only go to see the large inflatable Pablo?
What about him?
That was one of the reasons. Yeah.
Did I miss that whole backyard baseball? I guess
I did too.
Not a kid at the time when it was out. Are you guys all familiar with that?
I guess my kids played at video games back when, yeah.
For sure.
For sure?
Yeah.
And what's Pablo? Is he
Pablo Sanchez.
Okay.
Pablo
He was one of the characters.
And he went topless, Martin?
I think I called him Pablo Lopez on TV. Is that offensive?
No. Well, I don't know.
I might use some of my burners on Twitter to see if I can get you at least suspended.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that.
But then I can maybe get you to apologize and then condemn your apology as being tone deaf. And then I will hope you will break your silence while others take to Twitter to call for your termination. And hopefully we get you. And then we'll move on to somebody else the next day.
So maybe a week later I say, I want to address something. Last week, when I apologized for calling Pablo Lopez, I put out a statement because I knew it hurt many out there in our community. And now looking back, my apology didn't meet the moment. And so I'm going to take some further time away, maybe camping with Uncle Rich, but doesn't matter. Nonetheless.
Maybe go to Scotland.
Yeah, but nonetheless, I'm going to take some more time away. And I hope you'll just give me and my family some understanding at this
Would
difficult
you like your
time.
Privacy?
I would like some privacy as well, although I'll be on social media a lot promoting things that help me.
Come on already. This is nonsense.
About that.
But apparently backyard baseball is a big deal. I just saw that large inflatable fellow Monday in Milwaukee. I had no idea what that was.
It's been a while since that was a big deal. I mean, like more than 20 years probably. I'm kind of surprised they brought that back. I wonder how many other people looked at that and said, what's that all about?
When is it going to be Atari night?
Ray King is not accepting your apology this Martin in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. He says, as a gay Mexican gentleman, I am offended. So might want to work on that.
I don't know, Ray. I love Ray. I don't know why sexuality came into this discourse, but I'll take some more time away.
It sounds like the apology almost backfired.
You know,
usually, Jackson says apologies on social media resonate, and then they work, and then everything's fine.
Traditionally, that's how it goes. But sometimes, as Martin said, some people miss the moment.
my team crafted that message, and I regret not being more involved. But I'll do better next time I say something offensive. So nonetheless, Doug was
try
there.
harder. Yeah.
You stick around to the end?
Sure. Yeah.
Kind of had to in that one. Didn't fall apart till the ninth.
Well, it was tied in the top of the ninth, yeah. O'Brien didn't really have his stuff. He was still throwing hard. He was still throwing upper 90s. But they were hitting the ball hard off him.
They haven't used him a whole lot, so it's not wear and tear.
Yeah.
A little wobbly.
Those games really, really seem to sting when you lose with your top relievers on the hill in the ninth inning. Just something about that formula that seems to hurt about as much as anything. But Dustin May, I thought, threw pretty well.
He was dominant for 4 innings. I looked up and I'm like, oh my God, he's at 50 pitches through 4 and unhittable. And I was thinking to myself, okay, what's got his Irish all up? I don't know. Sometimes he's just Banny Rooster. Texas guy? Hell, I don't know, but he was dominant. And then just goes off the rails in the 5th.
I saw him warm up in the bullpen before the game. He took his hat off for the national anthem. That is the thickest shock of red hair I think I've ever seen. I mean, that you talk about some follicles. He has really got a nice head of hair.
And then in the postgame, giant cowboy hat.
Oh,
Maybe a nod to his Texas roots.
He's been really, really pretty good, except for those first 2 starts of the year. Since then, he's been about as good as anybody they put out there.
Whereas Monday night's game, for me anyway, was a cap tipper. Yeah, okay, it's 14 strikeouts. Sucks. By the way, the Rangers had 15 last night in their winning effort. Jacob deGrom is still capable of going out and shutting a team down, especially a team that has a guy who was in the minor leagues for 11 years hitting 5th. So you just kind of accept it. Last night's game, different program. That one was there for the taking, and it was missed opportunity after missed opportunity after missed opportunity, and a lack of execution in a wide variety of spots, whether it be Velasquez and Wynn striking out, or with runners at the corners, nobody out, or Victor Scott unable to get a bunt down and popping it up. That was a really frustrating loss because that one, unlike Monday night, was there for the taking. Ali Marmol, in his postgame, conveyed such.
You have to execute at a really high level to win a big league game. We didn't do that. We didn't deserve to win that game. If you end up snatching it at the end there, and that's fine. But you're not proud of the way the kind of game unfolds. You have to execute at a much higher rate to be consistent at this level. That's just bottom line.
Does that start earlier in that game for you in those spots?
Yeah, there's some spots there. I mean, we had 2 opportunities where we just didn't execute the squeeze and the bunt. You have to be able to do those. But there's also from an approach standpoint, some at bats that just we have to continue to improve upon. Yeah.
They really need Scott to be able to bunt. If he's not going to hit much anyway, and he's got all that speed, it'd really be a nice tool if he were a little bit better bunter than he is.
So specifically, it was the 7th and 8th inning. The Cardinals, to their credit, get things going with leadoff hitters on in the 6th. They weren't able to do anything with it in the 6th. That was just a single by Wynn. But in the 7th, Weatherholt singled to start things off. They had the defense played for a pull, and he snuck it through the left side of the infield. Herrera gets hit by a pitch on an 0-2 pitch. I mean, that's as much of a gift as you're going to get. And then Burleson doubles, allowing Weatherholt to score. Herrera goes to third. Walker singles. Herrera scores. Burleson's now at third, so it's first and third. Still nobody out. And at this point, it looks like the game might just break open with the Cardinals having tied it. And then they bring in Nelson Velasquez for Torres. And Jalen Beeks comes in, and Ali Marmol was talking about the strikeout rate. I don't know if you guys had a chance to watch all of his postgame. That is available on stltoday.com. And that's not a strikeout guy. But Velasquez did not have a good at-bat. It was almost like a satellite delay response on the 3rd strike where he swung and missed. So he strikes out, runners in the corner, now 1 out. Then Mason Wynn comes up. Once again, another strikeout. So all at this point, I would imagine, would have taken is just contact, because with runners at the corners, you're going to be able to get that run in, and the Rangers are going to take the 6-4-3, 5-4-3, what have you. But alas, now that's back-to-back strikeouts. Fermin is a contact guy. He comes in, and He hits it hard, but lines out to left, and just like that, the Cardinals miss an opportunity. Soriano comes in. Very impressive. 1, 2, 3, 2 of which were strikeouts after an incredible play. I mean, that play by Mason Wynn, I understand it's going to fly under the radar because of the loss and the manner with which, but my God, that play to get Burger at first base.
I haven't seen that kind of thing
Ozzie
since,
Smith.
Yeah,
Is that what you're that was Ozzie Smith.
Since the Wizard was running around doing backflips, I don't think we've seen shortstop play like that.
Unbelievable. So 1, 2, 3 from Soriano in the top of the 8th. Back at it. Crooks comes up, doubles down the right field line, and then they bring in Sajaci to run for him. Everything's making sense. Everything's going well. And this is where you have Victor Scott come in, and he is bunting and just pops it up to third, fouls out, and now you got yourself a problem. Weatherholt with an exasperated Chip Carey just kind of pops it out harmlessly to short, and then they bring in Quantrill, and on the first pitch, Herrera grounds out. And just like that, after 3 straight innings of getting the leadoff man on and really having the Rangers vulnerable, the Cardinals are not able to capitalize. And that is what Ali Marmol is referring to. Because in the top half of those innings, the Cardinal pitchers got the job done. In the bottom half of the inning, the Cardinal hitters did not deliver. And a lot of it was fundamentally poor. That's what pisses off a manager. That's what irritates a fan base.
Is it fair to say that Velasquez strikeout, which came at a pivotal moment, at least some of that is on Martin, who pounded the table and pretty much forced the Cardinals' hand into bringing him up?
Might be a good opportunity for a notes apology on Twitter.
No, I would say if he was in the starting lineup, instead of coming in midway, he would have been a little more fresh. He would have been locked in.
Nice.
Okay.
I would like to see him get a couple of starts.
Yeah.
I understand it's a right-hander, but we have to go lefty righty. We have to do that, but let's throw Velasquez out there. The Torres story is great. Mm-hmm. I think Velasquez might run into one more likely than almost anyone else on that bench. Let's give him a start or two.
Right. Jimmy Crooks looked pretty good at the plate. He had a couple hits.
Don't let me down, Jimmy Crooks. Don't let me down. I got you beating Louisville.
I'm starting to say that in my sleep now, just wandering the hallways. I'm saying, don't let me down, Jimmy Crooks. I got you beating Louisville. So what's happening?
Poor fundamentals, the reflection of the manager. It's in the 5-7-3.
Well, I don't know. I mean, striking out, that's not really poor fundamentals.
You're
That's
old
just
anyways.
that's just getting beat by the pitcher.
Now, overall,
A bunting mistake, that's more like fundamentals.
Overall, it's kind of who they've been now. They're 13-15 since May 1st. Trending down. Frustrating, though.
Yeah, well, it is.
Frustrating.
Yeah.
Did you boo at the end?
I didn't boo. No, I'm not there to boo. I think the only thing that you should boo is maybe lack of effort. If a guy strikes out or makes an error, he's not trying to do that. Games played by humans; those things are going to happen, but not giving full effort. That's worthy of
It's frustrating when that team, that offense comes up with 13 hits.
Yeah.
I mean, most nights they're sitting around 4 or 5 hits. You get 13 hits and you only score 4. That's the frustration there. Although I think it was Brendan Schaefer, somebody in the postgame, that said how good this team is at bouncing back or being. He said, no, it was just a tough loss. He basically said it wasn't one of those that was that hard to shake.
All of a sudden, they're 6.5 out behind the Brewers. That happened in a hurry.
Look at all the division races in the National League. This would be a good prediction area.
What do we got?
Braves lead by 9.5 in the East.
Nice.
Brewers lead by 5.5 over your Pittsburgh Pirates. And then the Padres are 6 back. Anybody want to call it now? Percentage there. Braves, Brewers, Dodgers.
I would say.
Is it over, Doug? Are the Braves winning the East?
I think the Phillies could possibly still contend with the Braves. I don't know that anybody in the Central has got the pitching to stack up to the Brewers. And I think the Dodgers will probably run away with it in the West.
So it's over.
2 out of 3, I think, are probably over. I'm not convinced yet that Atlanta's the best team in baseball.
The biggest lead is Atlanta at 9.5. Doug's leaving the door open.
Short of the Braves. Historic.
I think they will
41 wins in 61 games.
probably win it, but early June, I don't think I'd hand it to him yet.
Okay, so Doug's got 2 of 3 in the Central and the West. Martin,
I'm going to say all 3.
3 of 3.
I'm not saying they're not going to win.
Okay.
I'm saying if any.
You're leaving
I'm saying if any division leader in the National League might be challenged, it would. I think the Braves would be the
Really?
one.
Over the Cubs catching the Brewers, or maybe
I
the Brewers
think
coming
so.
back to the pack a little bit?
Just because the Brewers' pitching scares me.
They got good pitching.
God, they went
got
from the
good
Miz to that Kyle Harrison last night, dealing again. Poor Tony Vitello, that thing is off the tracks. Whew. They're 15 under.
You don't think he's on the hot seat already, do you?
3 months in, he's gone.
He gets the whole.
Gone,
He
but
gets.
the
I
seat's
don't want.
getting
I don't
warm.
want to activate Wellington, but yeah, he gets the whole season for sure.
Yeah.
And then Posey has to have a press conference and say, "Listen, here's all the things that went wrong. We're good. He's back."
Posey kind of has to give him a long leash.
It's his guy.
Right.
Yeah, I would hope so. But
Yeah, it's too. I'm by all means not saying. He's dealing with a lot, is what I'm saying.
But when you're a team that's used to being competitive and winning, and you hire a manager that had never managed before at the big league level, he's not going to get a very long leash from
Correct.
the fans.
It's not even Flag Day. Are you horse plowing me? Doug, that's from the unknown DJ.
I'm just, for the sake of Predictionary, we haven't gone there in a while. For the sake of Predictionary, it's kind of a fun little chat. That's fine. Never mind.
What time does that show start where an old smoke bag of a man comes in and addresses posts from a website he claims to be banned from and then requests a poster from that website to call into the show and discuss an interaction the two had over 30 years ago and not provide any details to those listening of what any of this was?
The Strode program is leaking into our text inbox.
First of all, you don't have a mom because you're not married, so your kids don't have that mom that you're dating.
Think about
spells
it.
it out real
Think
clearly.
about it, Doug.
That's Nathan from the east side of Alton. He's looking for it's at 11 o'clock.
Did Ken have
presentation.
issues with someone yesterday? Is he sideways with anybody at this moment?
Well, he is. There's a TMA subreddit. We recommend everybody take a look at it. Jackson just gave a hard nod. A hard nod. It was on top of it was an involuntary reaction, and those are
Almost Tourette's-esque.
He had to delete the Reddit app from his phone because of this page. Is that correct?
No, I've since re-downloaded Reddit. I just simply would never, ever go on the TMA subreddit.
How do I get there?
It might not be good for your psychology. I don't know. But either way, Iggy does read it, even though he has been banned from Reddit, he says, but I guess I don't know. I guess it means he's banned. Can't comment, but he can read.
He can't comment on any threads, but I guess he can read it.
He can window shop, but he cannot buy.
Right.
So then he reads these threads on the program. At this point, we've done 4.5 hours of a program, and he's like, nah, whatever. And then
You're merely spectators at that point?
and then at that point, the people who are on this start calling into the show. That's what happened yesterday. And it was delightful, Martin. I really recommend podcasting like the Dickens.
Put that at the top of is it my queue?
I think it's in your queue. That's correct. That's an 11 to 12 affair on the TMA STL YouTube channel. On the Polos Plus dossier today here on the Morning After, this one from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Fun. Games all over the place for the program, including your Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at 9:45. Design Air online at designairservice.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling, the longest running sponsor on TMA, going back now more than a decade with Seth Goldcamp and his team. And you can sign up for the maintenance agreement with Design Air Heating and Cooling, and they come out to tune up your air conditioning when the weather warms up and to tune up your furnace when the weather cools down. And now you can sign up and forget about it because Design Air has you covered. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. We recommend you become a client as well. Our sponsor of the email today, Design Air Heating and Cooling. Sign up at designairservice.com. 719 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. Is this the opening scene of The Graduate? It's the
I don't
opening
know.
scene, right?
I haven't seen it in 50 years.
I wouldn't mind watching that again.
Great movie. And Dustin Hoffman is going through the airport when this is playing. Am I right?
I don't remember.
Sounds right.
Thank you. This guy owns movie
When was
boards.
the last time you guys watched a movie?
Graduate? Probably going back maybe a decade.
Where would you even see that now?
The Graduate? I'm sure it's available on some streaming
Blockbuster?
service.
I should probably know.
Probably not.
Blockbuster.
Looks like right now it's on Tubi. Shout out
There
to
you go,
Tubi.
Tubi. Okay.
Should probably know this, but did they write all the music just for the soundtrack, or
I
did
don't
these
believe so.
songs existed and they were used in the movie?
Some nice crowdsourcing.
Well, I thought you might know.
hit. You just got hit.
No,
Buddy, I'm just talking
no,
to
hey,
you.
listen.
I'm chopping it up with you.
I love it.
There you go.
No, these were existing songs. Sound of Silence,
kinda-
namely an existing song.
And then they placed it in the movie.
Yes.
They didn't.
My buddy 5-0, you know 5-0, Doug?
I don't know that I do.
He says it's played in the closing. They're in the bus leaving the church.
Okay. Huh, I got to do more show prep.
Thank you
I
for
should have
saying that,
watched
'cause
The
I didn't-
Graduate last
Instead
night.
of going to the Cardinal game, you
Right.
should have watched The Graduate.
I don't know.
You would have been better prepared for this show.
Or watch The Graduate on your phone at the game.
Color me a fool.
Guys, it's actually from Old School when Will Ferrell was passed out after being tranquilized seeing his wife on the beach. That's from Eric, and he's in the Central West End.
Used another movie, huh? Those guys are still around. Paul Simon, I think, is still active.
Could be a fun surprise guest.
Yeah.
You guys want to take a guess on Paul Simon's age?
I'm going to go 85. The heat is on.
I think that's a little high, but it's close.
I'll say 84.
83.
Doug Vaughn gets a cigar, 84.
God, you're good at this.
You got to
Maybe I did some show prep.
This is the song Doug and I made love to last night. That's from Scissor Me Timbers.
Okay. All right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
He married Edie Brickell, much younger,
Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians,
Bohemians?
Doug.
How old is she?
1990.
shooting rubber bands at Stars and one album of note.
What I Am.
Yeah.
Papers, What I Am.
Yeah.
Return Music.
Okay,
What I
that's
Am.
24-year age gap.
So that's standard in Clayton, right?
Second marriages, yeah.
Yep.
Scarborough
teams.
Fair was written about the monthly swap meet on West Clay in St. Charles. That's from Dale and Grubville. Is that
No
true?
fooling.
I didn't know that.
Where is West Clay?
Jackson?
Is that down there in Old St. Charles, down by the river?
Like by the cobblestone street there.
That's right.
It's kind of a fun area.
Probably if it's a First Capitol Drive area.
Yeah. I'd say that's as good as bad as any.
Yeah, sure.
Doug, I live in Nixa, Missouri. Art Garfunkel is the head of our HOA. Don't tell anyone.
He
Some
isn't.
Gus
Don't
Higgins
tell
prospect
anyone. And they always had a riff, and I thought, boy, if I were Garfunkel, I'd kind of attach myself to Simon.
Hitch that wagon. Run him, Doug! Run that guy! Had some
I'm
jump
close.
the rub.
I am so close.
You can text in as well, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service, text inbox. Of course, you're opening up that YouTube app, and now you're watching the program with Deep Voice Dude, Liquor in the front, Poker in the rear, Walrus King, and the problematic baseball dad who's talking to Chicken Tater Towing. That's all in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where friends gather each morning and watch the program. And some choose to talk it over like Deep Voice Dudes. And I don't know if he's playing a character. Jackson has decided Dirty Dan the Garbage Man is a character. Deep Voice Dude is in there talking about the NFL and NBA every morning and has going back to when Jackson and I were doing Balloon Party in 2022. And you have to admire his commitment to the topic.
Big time sports talk.
That's correct.
Okay.
That's what this is. Are you ready for it?
I don't know that I am. I already flunked out on the Graduate talk.
That's correct.
I hadn't watched it since, I don't know, the 70s maybe.
How do you know I'm freaky?
I don't.
Martin, that's Stephen A. Smith's podcast where he plays a different character. And Papers actually has audio of Stephen A. Smith teasing fans of his podcast with his next appearance on General Hospital.
And
our
apparently he's been on
fun
that
with
show
audio?
for a long time.
You ready?
So they asked me to do something, that I didn't expect them to ask me to do. They got me in the shirtless scene coming up. I don't know whether it's going to be a tank top or it's going to be shirtless, but your boy is I'm going to be half naked. There's Stephen A. coming up, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I just, I ain't been eating all day because I don't want to be bloated, It ain't good to show up on the air with a pot belly. I'm here to tell you that right now. I've been in the gym, been taking care of myself in the best health that I've been in years and the whole bit. But, that's just me privately, wearing my sexy, as they say, you know what I'm saying? This is different. Because now I'm going to be on natural television. I mean...
Yeah, there you go.
You just cut it off. You had enough.
You had enough. That's it. That's on his podcast where he kind of likes to talk low and talks a little sexier. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, it's hot. Man, I like that. That is hot.
And then you just do a sniff.
I've never been inclined to taste breast milk.
What was that about?
Doug, we went to journalism school. We did it to ourselves.
Foolishly.
We did it to ourselves.
In a colossal waste of time.
How do you know I'm freaky?
That's all you got to do is say things like that.
He had a pretty established sports career. And
Philadelphia Inquirer.
And then in the last 10 years, I guess it was all the first take stuff, right? Where it just flipped.
And then started making $20 million a year.
Yeah, it became very takey.
Yeah. ESPN made stars out of a lot of sports writers.
Why don't they make stars out of us real quick, please?
Well,
Real quick, please.
you got to have some material to work with, I guess.
We'll take that Bristol microwave. Come on, overnight.
Guys, Stephen A. Smith and Iggy should have a battle of self-awareness. That's from Shooter McGavin.
Would you do a topless scene on a soap opera?
Can I be with a guy? Oh, so you ask questions, and it's fine, but then I ask a question, and then you're uncomfortable.
I just wonder.
This sucks, man. This place sucks! Text in 314-399-9646. You can also express your disdain in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where 209 friends are in there talking it over. And, of course, now Jackie Papers has to see you're calling, but if you do, Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101. The Lifetime Roofing lead. The Cardinal lost last night to the Rangers. Now they're staring down the barrel of a potential sweep at the hands of Texas, which would avenge the 2011 World Series.
I don't know that it would. I'd still rather have the World Series. But that's just me.
I don't know. If you ask fans in the ballpark in 2011, when David Freese is up against Feliz, would you like to see the conclusion of one of the greatest games ever played or win 3 straight in June of 2026?
15 years from now. Yeah, you're right. They'd probably take this sweep.
Well, I don't like Facebook, and I don't like the internet because I can't find a job.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Well, maybe if you got on the internet, you could find a job. Anyone tell her that? Probably not.
Doug, can I bet Mason wins 5th moving? He's on a little bit of a warmer streak.
Mm-hmm.
I need somebody that can hit 5th.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Just if you're interested, Doug, we like to go down on the farm on this program.
Okay.
Down on the farm.
Sure, let's go.
Anybody know where I'm going with this from last night? Down on the farm.
Baez hit another home run?
Nope, but 5 hits.
He had 5 hits.
Maybe it was 4 for 5. Either way, Rakefest. Blaze Jordan, triple. Memphis continues to have 2 gentlemen who rake.
And when I hear people say, well, you don't want to bring him up too soon or he strikes out a lot, what are they getting from those positions now? Are you concerned about the guys at the major league level not doing anything and striking out too much?
You get grit.
Yeah, I'd go with Baez right now. I'd say let's get it started.
Does that have anything to do with him being on your fantasy baseball team?
Well, maybe something.
Okay.
I just picked him
think
up.
I feel like there's a transparency
I thought
issue here.
maybe before Friday he'd be the one called up, and he wasn't. So now it's a wasted roster spot.
Let's say Baez gets called up Friday. Are you starting him Friday in your fantasy baseball lineup?
Sure. Why not? Because I got a lousy team.
I was gonna say,
So you're all about-
it seems like a Doug move to have a stud like that.
Yeah.
And then when they finally get called up, you're like, oh, let me see what he does, and then he starts off hot.
No, I'd put him right in.
He was 4 for 5 last night with 3 RBIs. Blaze Jordan 1 for 5 last night. Baez with 2 doubles. Jordan with a triple. Doug, your Memphis Redbirds, though, came up short 6-5.
Maybe Baez is that number 5 hitter that they need. And he's got speed. He's stolen 11 bases.
They do like to bring guys up and immediately put them into very significant roles in the lineup. Fourth, third.
It's what a trajectory for Velasquez. Called up, cleanup hitter, first at bat, home run, next day bench, and has been on the pine for 3 of the 4 games since.
Yeah. Like they didn't
was called up, drives up by 55, cleanup hitter, bench, start, bench. I don't know.
Left-hander tonight.
This is crazy.
Left-hander tonight, so I can sell you on Velasquez getting in there. However, he's 0 for 2 against Mackenzie Gore, so I don't know. Doug, we can't possibly play him. He's 0 for 2.
No, I don't like the numbers.
Baez strikes out 30% of the time, Doug. You lose development, moron. That's from the Bridgeton landfill fume huffer. Now he's mad.
How often is Victor Scott striking out? You taking that into account?
Moron.
I thought we didn't care about strikeouts if guys hit home runs. I thought that was the current game.
What about Crooks in the 5-hole? Thanks. That's from Dirk Diggler's unit.
Yeah, that might work.
Mason Wynn in his career, you like a good split. Mackenzie Gore versus Mason Wynn, 5 for 11 wins. So you could justify that. Justify that tonight.
Why'd you start up with any of the call-ups? None of them get consistent at bats. It's from Magic Beans.
Well, you can't just play him all the time if you got someone else there. Like Crooks, you're not going to just set Pajes on the bench every night, are you? Probably not.
I think they need Newt to come back, in only in the sense he could play center most nights.
Ali Marmol pregame said they expect him back on Friday against the Reds.
Yeah.
So I think some of the outfield issues, there's plenty of them. But if Scott's not playing every night, which I understand the reason you wouldn't do that, doesn't need to play every night, but who's going to play center? Fermin did the other day, first time in his career. Nathan Church is injured. I think when Newt Barr comes back, he kind of takes over in center. Hopefully that gives you some lift. I've said it many times here. We're not talking about Mickey Mantle, but I think at this point you need Newt Barr back so he can start every night in center, and then Vic's on the bench.
That's probably what'll happen.
But I don't know how much that changes your...
Assuming Newt Barr still has the speed. He's coming off the foot surgeries, but
yeah,
I would assume I would think that they're not playing him now if he's not full speed and ready to go. I wouldn't think he's out there hobbling around running half speed.
Sharon and Clayton is the Bartles and James of the text inbox. That's from Doug's prison wallet. Just out of nowhere.
What does that even mean?
Don't believe there had been any Sharon and Clayton conversation, but Doug's prison wallet had enough and then compared her to a wine cooler from the 1980s.
Yeah, I haven't seen those commercials in a long time.
It was 2 gentlemen on a porch.
Yeah, or sometimes they'd be standing in like a cranberry pond.
Excuse my ignorance, but what really is a wine cooler? Is it just canned wine?
I think so.
I think it's a lighter beverage for somebody who'd like to have just a little nip. You, for example, enjoy a boat drink.
Every once in a while.
And some enjoy the seltzer community. So in the 1980s, I think the wine cooler would probably be, you might remember Bruce Willis, Jackson, singing about Seagram's. And he would perform in the 1980s with their wine cooler. And, of course, Bartles and James, which I guess is oftentimes been compared to Sharon and Clayton.
Okay, interesting. It's interesting to see the like beer and wine alternatives evolve. You know, you go wine cooler, then you had the Smirnoff Ice and Mike's Hard Lemonade era, into the seltzer era, which seems to be as popular as ever. It's interesting, though.
Have you tried hard iced tea? I see that. Any good?
Yeah.
And what's in there besides the iced tea?
Probably vodka.
And it's okay?
Sure.
All right. It just tastes like tea?
Yeah.
Until you've had 2 or 3 of them, and then...
Yeah, they can get away from you if you're not careful.
They can get away from you. I think an ice pick is iced tea and vodka. Is that an ice pick?
Ice pick?
That's what they call it.
I didn't know that. I'm not doubting you. I just never heard that.
Sharon has responded. I love it when I'm missed. Rent-free cretin. Wine cooler is basically wine and soda with some carbonation. Interestingly enough, back in the day, that was my drink of choice, but not anymore. Sharon and Clayton, Doug.
Okay.
She enjoyed Bartles and James.
I thought that was a spritzer. I thought a wine spritzer was wine and soda.
Here's a person probably just sitting at home, minding her own business, and on the local radio station, they're bad-mouthing her for possibly drinking Bartles and James. This is a strange world.
Cretin's a good response, though.
These guys are some dumb mother...
Martin, for context, because I don't know if you've gotten to this season yet of TMA, this is when we booked a Tennessee fan who was a student in Knoxville who was very unhappy with future United States Senator Derek Dooley for the way he was coaching the Volunteers, and had Tennessee Volunteer bed sheets hanging in his wall while he recorded a video that made its way around the internet. So we, of course, were able to book him on the show. And our producer at the time, producer Joe, asked him if he could have a threesome with two Tennessee quarterbacks, which ones would he choose? And he passionately advocated for, I believe, T. Martin. And then Rondo here gave a review of his appearance on the program later on in the day, and then determined that us, which I don't know where he got this from, these guys are some dumb mother effers.
When, you f***ing old bastard.
Oh.
Get this mother
Watch it.
off the field. Derek Dooley, the car he drives, Barbara Dooley for giving birth to his abomination ass.
Hey.
The type of milk that he buys to pour on his little children's corn pops and sugar smacks.
I'll leave the sugar smacks.
His hairstylist. His hair.
So, yeah, we booked him, though. We got him. That was an exclusive, by the way, so credit us. 15 years ago.
Walker's merry-go-round booked a guy in Tennessee this week. And he called you guys?
I don't believe so. I think producer Joe booked him and then asked him which Tennessee quarterbacks he'd like to have a threesome with, and that didn't resonate.
But
He was surprised by the question.
But the clip is him dunking, or his friend dunking on you guys.
Nope, same guy. Same guy who was
Dunking,
unhappy with
but he's-
Derek Dooley, booked on our program on Monday, then reviewed his appearance on our program
Okay.
Monday afternoon and described us as some dumb mother effers.
Okay. So he did not enjoy it. I take it he did not have a return appearance?
No, actually, he's been on a few
yeah,
times.
We had him on a few years ago, like a year or two
We're
ago.
gonna track him down.
I like to see how you guys can mend fences.
It was that,
I think it's Iggy and producer Joe Martin who are more in the grudge-carrying category as far as the TMA family tree.
Rondo, call in.
Yeah, Rondo, if you are listening, the number is 314-974-0101. You can also text in 314-399-9646. And then you've got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends gather. Yeah. Did your almost 30-year-old producer just ask what a wine cooler is? Do some damn show prep.
Oh.
Also, Sharon sucks.
Hey.
Some big tuft.
Yes, you heard that segment correctly. You heard that question. I was unaware.
If you don't know something that he knows, that makes you an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Papers, you're on it today with the drops, buddy. That's from Thrilla in Manila.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
And you're able to do that while also changing names. Day 3 of the name change week. Is the volume slowed down a little bit? Other than me mentioning it now.
Right now,
Nice
right
job,
now
Martin.
it'll pick that up. So if you enjoyed the drops, kiss those goodbye. And you have one man to thank for that.
Oh, my. Martin
Add to
Joseph
that,
Kilcoyne.
reply to your notes apology. Start a thread.
Yep.
Write all your wrongs
I got to
today.
take a lot of time away.
Sometimes I think what Mr. Tim would look like with a thick, luscious coif of red hair. You know, because he's Irish. And I do a little jig. Tee-hee. Sup, Mr. Martin? Thanks. Free perk. Ban Sharon. That's from Brian Henshin covering the Colts.
What's up, Hench?
Yeah, Korean texter Brian Henry.
That's correct.
And we have multiple Korean textures.
The Pope.
Yep. Who can really roll the rock, by the way. Wine coolers are so damn Hoosier. I expected more, Sharon. That's Jugs in D.C.
Heaven's sakes.
Yep.
What about the makes them Hoosier?
Who cares what someone else drinks? I was always befuddled by that. Why people would care what someone else is drinking.
All right, let me put it this way. Let's see if you can feel this. And maybe you can't. I don't know. Maybe I'm off. Say you're sitting down at a cocktail lounge, a little happy hour, get together, high-powered executive, somebody from the C-suite wants to meet with you and talk about really working on expanding your brand.
No.
You gotta gamble and booze.
Right. and asks, what do you want to drink, Doug? And, of course, you're a man's man, and you get a Scotch single malt, not because it's trendy, but because it works. And then he gets himself a daiquiri. Do you look at the gentleman differently?
I could really care
You
less
look at him
what someone
differently.
else
You don't have
drinks.
to lie to me.
Well, I wouldn't get the Scotch either, so he'd have to look at me differently.
You get the daiquiri, and he gets the pina colada?
I would get, I don't know, seltzer water or something like that. It's hard to go to a bar and if you're not drinking alcohol. It's hard to go. You don't know what to order.
In The Departed, Leo DiCaprio just orders a cranberry juice, and the guy says next to him, he's like, it's a natural diuretic, and makes fun of his drink. And so Leo takes a sip, takes a beat, and then takes the highball glass and smashes it right over his head. So I think that's
the proper response.
I think that's what you do.
Doug, there's your move.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I guess I'll have an Arnold Palmer. Well, sissy boy, and then you smash.
You smash it over his head. Now, that's not a guy that you can't hit, but it's almost a guy you can't hit.
Yeah. But why do you think people care what other people drink?
It's
What in the world difference does it make?
It's like the guy who really flexes that he drinks black coffee. You know, like he's like, I don't.
But that's what I drink. It's not a flex.
I know,
it's
but
what I prefer.
But the way you approach it, if someone asks, Tim, how do you take your coffee? You're like, oh, just black. But you don't make a scene about it.
Are there people who make a scene about it?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, we have
a big
activated
flex.
papers. We have activated papers.
yeah.
It's a calling card?
Really?
Oh, yeah.
It's a tough guy flex.
Yes.
Really?
But
There's
is it like old Western tough, or is it,
No, it's not like Sam Elliott.
or is it snob, like, I just want to be able to taste the Colombian bean?
Less so that, more like, all these people, they put all this, then they'll start listing off things, or they'll say,
Frou-frou.
yeah, they'll like make up a Starbucks drink. They might have a latte, and the person's like, I don't need some fruity tooty latte, like say a bunch of nonsense. I just take my coffee black. It's like, all right, bro, just drink the coffee. I drink it black too. I don't
Who
need
does,
to make
who
a
does
scene.
this oatmeal, doesn't he?
There's people out there, and they
Herb.
know who they are. No, Herb.
Wow.
But what
Sweet,
else-
sweet guys
Not
taking hits.
Herb.
What else falls into their wheelhouse? So the person that does this.
Changes their own oil.
That's definitely not me.
Well, that'll save you almost $100.
Yeah, but
get
who's got a drop rag?
So kind of gritty.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying they were like coffee snobs.
No,
okay,
less
just
so
gritty.
that. Yeah, less so that.
Like
No,
your,
coffee
your
snobs.
grandpa would tell you.
Coffee snobs would be more into like the espresso drinks, but like not like a Starbucks loaded with sugar drink, like a cortado or a flat white.
A flat white. What in the world's that?
Espresso and steamed milk.
I think my favorite visual is still, we had an incident last week, Tim, where Papers left his coffee in the machine. It threw me off because I thought he's coming to get it. Then he never came to get it. Then I was late for the break, and I was hosting that day, and I realized I was staring at Jackson's empty coffee that was just sitting there, unattended.
It wasn't empty; it was full.
I'm sorry,
hot.
unattended. And then Chris Tuno shared the story how Mike Shannon would do every morning make a coffee in Brian Bartow's office and just leave it for hours. And the idea was nobody would move it because it was Shannon's.
yes, absolutely.
Because he knows as soon as you move it, he'd come
6
back
hours
for it.
later, where the hell's my coffee at? Like, you'd still be in the wrong. He probably, Big Irish, drank his coffee black.
For sure, but he wouldn't need to tell anybody.
No. What do you care?
Sounds to me that Banana Daiquiri Boy likes his coffee with lots of mommy's milk. That's from Lady Sonia's Teacup. Jackson, you don't...
Brutal text.
Do you take a wide variety of different accoutrements in your coffee?
No.
And that's why this
hot
is
coffee black.
So you're a black coffee guy, too?
Hot coffee black. Cold brew. I'll throw a little milk in there, but not much. Just a little to smooth it out a little bit. But hot coffee, I prefer it black.
Oh, my God, we heard the story twice last week. That's from Postal Blue. What story? I don't believe there's any
Probably the
stories.
Mike Shannon one.
Shannon's
Or
story.
you told the story last week and Postal Blue didn't want to hear it again.
It's okay, fine.
Third thing you need to apologize for already.
I could hear Mike Shannon stories every single day. And
Seriously.
thinking of black coffee, I picture that story.
Yeah.
His empty cup just sitting in Bartos Keurig all day. And you probably couldn't even make your own coffee. Just leave it. It's like a crime scene. He might come back.
Jackson, I enjoy bragging about how I get to sleep with a lot of other people's wives. That's from the Swing Haven board member. Doug, I guess it's somewhat tied into the conversation, but yet not all that much.
No.
It's just about Jackson saying that people brag about drinking coffee.
Right. And he
black.
brags about his swinging.
Yes.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. I'm not going to judge.
So in this town, people are judged on their zip code, their high school,
Yep.
and then also their alcoholic drink of choice.
And now they're coffee.
Wow.
What's a drink that you wouldn't judge necessarily outwardly, but you'd be like, that's interesting. Like, well, a wild drink order. Like a daiquiri, yeah, that's crazy to do at like an Irish bar. Like that would get the blender.
See what I'm saying?
Get the blender out. Yeah, but that's like just rude.
Doug, if this guy got a daiquiri while he's trying to expand your brand, Jackson says it'd be rude.
Why would that be rude? Why would you care?
Oh, I'm saying if you're at a bar, it's like a busy bar, it's like an Irish bar, and you're like, can I have a blended daiquiri? The bartender now has to get the blender out and make all that for you to have a boat drink in St. Louis. Like that's a little weird.
Well, that's what the blender's there for.
If it's like a pre-blended margarita thing where they have a cooler of it, God bless. But if it's like they have to do it all for one drink, I feel bad doing it.
You ever heard about McSorley's in New York? Considered one of the oldest
it's like the oldest bar ever.
And you go in there. I've only been there once, but
they only serve beer, right?
Dark or light.
Yeah, right.
Dark or light, and the price of the pitcher is arbitrary.
Yeah, and I heard they put a women's bathroom in like the late '80s. Like that was, it's been open since like 1600.
It's a little bit like the soup Nazi. You sit down. Yeah, I was thinking dark or light.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I really want to go there.
And then they bring it over and they're like 20. And then the next time 15.
Let's take a trip.
I would love
Where are we going? Manhattan?
McSorley's. McSorley's.
Doug, we'll take the edge off.
What edge do you have?
Just the edge of life.
But we're only going
okay.
so that you can go into McSorley's and order a daiquiri and get tossed in the back alley.
Get involved in the program. 235 friends are in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat talking this morning. Subscribe to the TMASTL YouTube channel, and you can enjoy this program until 11, after the morning after until 12, and participate in the conversation if you would like. YouTube.com/TMASTL. You are also welcome to text in and call in. The number to text in is the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And the number to call in is 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. The program can be podcast anytime you would like, and one of the places you can podcast is YouTube, but also the Schaefer Door Company podcast. Doug, Schaefer Door is Jason Gosrow's company. It's SCHAEFER door.com.
Any kind of problem you might have with your garage door, that's who you call. You call Schaefer Door. You know what they do? They save lives. If you're trapped under your garage door, Schaefer Door will get right out there and get the door off of you. Usually that isn't the problem, but boy, when it is, you need Schaefer Door and you need them toot sweet. They do have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. That's awfully nice. SCHAEFER, only one F in Schaefer. There are a couple other companies in St. Louis called Schaefer, but this is the only one F'd Schaefer. They service all kinds of garage doors, and they do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. And if you run a business or a warehouse with those big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. The business has multiple family members that have worked there for many years. It's big enough to handle any kind of job you throw at them, small enough that you talk with a real person when you give them a little jingle. And their service techs are not commission-based, so they're not going to try to sell you something that you don't need. The website is schaeferdoor.com, or you could call or text at this number if you can remember it. See if you can write it down. I'll go slowly. 636-782-3608. One more time, 636-782-3608. A little easier to remember the website, schaeferdoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
The program is called The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. We're in the healthcare evolution 7 o'clock hour. Watch on TMASTL's YouTube channel and listen on 101 ESPN.
Mid-America St. Louis Airport. They're in Muscuda, Illinois, and by now you've heard about it. Great flights to so many cool destinations. When I say a great flight, we're talking about a reasonable price with convenience, going somewhere warm with a beach nearby. Want to head out this summer, get the kids to the beach, or just get yourself away. Take a little break. Go down to Fort Myers, Fort Lauderdale, Destin by plane instead of driving 12 hours with the kids screaming. That flight to Destin's about an hour and 15 minutes. They also go to Gulf Shores, Las Vegas. So many great destinations, one spot. Mid-America St. Louis Airport. FlyMidAmerica.com is the website where you can pick out the flights that are put together there by Allegiant. saving you money. And then when you experience Mid-America's St. Louis Airport, you won't want to fly anywhere again because it's so convenient. Park in the lot right in front, walk in, get to the gate. About 20 minutes from car to gate. That's just unheard of these days when we're talking about travel. My wife and I did it for the trip to spring training down to Fort Lauderdale. Direct flight. Boy, it's so much fun getting on that plane. Well, no stops. Direct flight. Great prices. FlyMidAmerica.com is where you can pick out your next trip.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals drop another one to the Texas Rangers last evening. They play again tonight. 6:45 p.m. first pitch against the Rangers. Andre Plante on the mound for the Redbirds. That's been their Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, do you like this?
Well, it's okay.
I don't, because it's not the song I requested.
What'd you request?
I don't remember.
Edie Brickell?
It's going to make it tough.
Edie Brickell. Thank you, Martin.
Okay, next break. Sorry, I was going off of our black coffee discussion.
Doug, do you like it, though?
Coffee, I don't. No. I wish I did.
The jam, the beat.
Hoser.
Yeah,
Irish
it's
guy,
it.
if that helps.
Catchy.
Sup, boys? True story. My girlfriend at the time had her first lesbian makeout session after drinking a bottle of Boone's Farm Blue Hawaiian. Thanks, that sad panda.
Gosh. Boone's Farm. Yeah, that was like the bottom of the barrel there.
But that
was the
text was
cheapest
the
you could
top of the
find.
barrel. I really liked that text a lot. You can text those in, 314-399-9646. You can also call in, 314-974-0101. And, of course, watch the program and talk it over with other TMA listeners. Oh, deuces are wild. 222. 222 people are in there right now on the TMA STL YouTube channel talking it over. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Doug gets gold bullion once we get to 7,000 subscribers, sitting at 6,930 now.
Oh, I'm close.
Wait, Doug doesn't like coffee? Wow.
I wish
That's from
I did.
Sharon in Clayton.
I really wish I did. I feel like I'm missing out. But the taste to me is just horrific.
You know, I don't know what joys are left out there as you approach 50 years old, but I can tell you one for me is that morning solitude, enjoying my coffee. I don't know what the deal with it is. I just know it's something that I don't know if I necessarily look forward to it, but I enjoy it.
I know most people do. Most people absolutely love
Part of
coffee.
it's the aroma, I think.
Yeah.
I like the warm feeling in my stomach.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I drink
Flip it
hot
off.
tea. Does that
That
count?
could be a problem.
Hot tea? Does that count?
That was a thing Larry David did on his Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee with Jerry Seinfeld. His ex-wife would be really upset because he wouldn't drink coffee with her in the morning, but he would drink hot tea. And she would be upset. He's like, you can't even share
Still wasn't
coffee
good
with
enough
me.
for him, yeah.
He's like, but it's hot. There's steam coming out.
And that wasn't good
You can't
enough.
see into the cup.
Coffee snobbery.
What's the difference?
Yep.
An elite Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, the one with Larry David.
Doug, that's a recommended viewing from Jackson Burkett.
I know a lot of people that are completely hooked and addicted to coffee, and then they go into Starbucks or something, spend $7 or $8 a day on a cup of coffee. That'll add up big time on you.
Just home brew, baby. Home brew.
There's that new coffee place there in Kirkwood Road, kind of by the Walmart and the Lowe's. I forget the name.
Is it a 7 brew? The
That's what it
kids,
is.
the
That's
kids
what it is.
love that.
Yeah, there's a lineup of cars, like 10, 12 deep.
That's what I've
every time I
wondered.
go
People,
by.
afternoon coffee is like, I can't, during the weekday, that's a no-no for me. No caffeine past
It
noon.
seems as if the 7 brew with the young girls like it. It's almost more like milkshakes, though. It's all cold drinks.
Yeah.
And then there's a sip. Are you guys familiar with sip? Am I getting it right?
Is that like one of the places that puts creamer in their soda?
They have police officers outside controlling the traffic. This is at about Mason and Manchester Road. Used to be a Dunkin' Donuts, one
Because
of the
there's
worst
so many
ones
people
ever.
trying to get in there.
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, why don't we open a little coffee
I
shop?
guess it's a hard soda, they call it, but it's not alcohol.
It's dirty. It's like
dirty. That's
yeah,
it.
it's a big thing in Utah.
Why would it be big in Utah?
A lot of people in Utah don't drink because of a lot of Mormons.
Yeah,
Mormons don't
rules.
drink. So
what's in a dirty drink?
It's often like soda pop mixed with creamer, like coffee creamer or like dairy free, but
terrible.
like coffee creamer. Yeah, makes it
Cream in your soda?
It's like Italian cream soda. You ever heard of an Italian cream soda?
Italian American.
It's an Italian American. It's from North Jersey. Italian cream soda.
A lot of slander. My wife will be texting me about you again. True story, some teenage moron almost just nailed me going into that 7 brew Doug was just talking about. Doug, that's from a member of the TMA family tree, David Klein of Hedonism.
Oh, really?
Martin, you know that David Klein?
Love David Klein.
Yeah, David Klein of
Former
Hedonism.
Cam Wax guy. Well, what are you getting there at that 7 brew, boy? Text in.
Those coffee drinks are basically caffeinated shakes with a splash of coffee. Sharon and Clayton not on board.
Well, whatever you like.
Swig. I'm getting it wrong. Swig. I'd like to be the police officer protecting the community, and like, we need you over at Swig today.
He'd probably rather have that than
Well, I guess you're right.
arresting
Actually,
people.
you know what? Thank you, Doug. There's one in Mid Rivers Mall. Papers, you want to go to McSorley's in New York? First, we'll swing by Swig.
I get a headache from all that sugar.
Yeah. Must be for the kids.
Iggy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and says, you all made fun of me for telling Coppage to open a coffee shop. Doug?
Say that again.
I mean,
made fun
of me for telling Coppage to open a coffee shop.
Coppage.
You have to read the first 8 books to understand that reference.
Tell me who Coppage is again.
So, Martin, I know you're not up to this season. If you're not up to the Rondo season. Was that 2012?
I don't know the years, Tim.
Sounds right.
2024, 25.
Derek Dooley is Vince Dooley's son?
That's correct. And going to become a United States Senator running in Georgia. No, that's real. If you're a former SEC coach, you would then go into
natural progression. Was he on the Mizzou staff, Derek Dooley?
He was. He was Barry Odom's offensive coordinator.
Wow.
But Brianna Coppage was a teacher in, Doug was at St. Clair?
This was a teacher who went OnlyFans.
That's correct.
Okay.
And Martin, you might be surprised to hear this. We got her on TMA exclusive. The New York Post quoted our article.
Yeah, they embedded our YouTube channel on there.
Huge moment for the show.
Yeah, that was big for us.
And
who's big for you?
And we had her on, and Iggy, with her newfound wealth, instructed her to take that income and buy up coffee shops. And what Iggy is saying now is he was right, and had she invested in 7 Brew, she would have taken the millions and turned them into billions.
Now,
Think about that, Doug.
It should be important to note that Iggy wasn't asking her to open up just a line of coffee shops wherever. One directly on his path from his job to his home and vice versa. Mm-hmm. That's where he wanted the coffee shop. So it seemed more like...
Ig specific?
Yeah. Which I don't blame him. You know, he wants to support the business. It's easier to do it if he's close by, but that seemed to have ulterior motives.
Well, he could open his own place. Since I was just talking about Swig, why doesn't he open Ig?
Right next door.
His own personal coffee shop. More of a hut.
Guess what, Doug? The fast lane lifted my suspension that you gave me. Soccer is still better than football. Suspending me isn't going to make it true. Get over it!
Well, let's do it again.
636.
Do it again. See how that works.
So it was
636. You just got yourself suspended again. So this suspension is back on. Thank you, appliance discounters, for allowing me to dispense this sort of jurisprudence. It's helpful to the whole community. 2 days' time for the old 636.
What does that fast lane think they
very
are?
good.
Lifting a suspension.
Is the fast lane in position to lift your suspensions?
No, they are absolutely not.
You mean a rough up Jamie Rivers?
Not. It's like they went to a circuit judge or something, a Biden appointee.
Yeah, appeal.
The text.
Doug was triggered.
The text that was sent in came in yesterday at 10:24. Kind of a surprise, but the context was, Martin, you might have been at onboarding already, is that the Orlando Storm's UFL playoff game was not going to be able to be played in Orlando this coming weekend because the English men's national team has a friendly, I think it's with Costa Rica, Doug, in advance of the World Cup. Mm-hmm. And so they play in UCF Stadium. That not available because of this friendly, and they were not going to move the friendly, and instead told the Orlando Storm they had to go play their game in Columbus, Ohio.
It's a natural relocation.
But the commissioner of the UFL, who enjoys going on social media and attacking the one fan base that does show up for games here in St. Louis, was able to work with Daytona, and now they are playing that playoff game in Daytona Beach at Bethune-Cookman. So the Orlando Storm's UFL game, and what the 636 then said was, just goes to show you jabronis that soccer is more important than football, even in this country. Get over it, in caps. At that moment, Doug suspended him. Mm-hmm. That then triggered soccer guy and Battlehawks guy, and we were fighting it on 2 fronts. Mm. If Jackson could have attacked the cyclist community, I think we would have been probably defeated.
Don't ever do that.
I think I maybe did a little shot at
him. Don't
I know.
even do it.
I don't want that smoke.
Don't even think about it. They're already gathering in the parking lot. Don't. Now, is there any Venn diagram of coffee guy with football guy or soccer guy? Like, where does that?
Probably both. I mean, I think coffee guy, but again, this is
microbrew guy. Can I throw him in?
But I like a local.
You're
brewery.
one of them.
Yeah, I mean, I like a.
Do you wear your City Red while enjoying it?
No, I don't have much City Red.
Can you no longer call it a micro? Does it have to be? Is it a gastropub or is it just craft beer?
Craft
you can't
beer.
say micro.
I think craft beer is a fair way to say it.
Is micro offensive to small people? Why can't we say micro?
I think you can. I think people know what you're talking about. I think craft is just a better way of saying it. It's not offensive to say micro. No one's offended, or at least I'm not. But
soccer guy, coffee guy would be the one who would really enjoy the proper beans from the certain South American region.
But when I say coffee guy, I'm saying like the guy who like is the opposite of that. Is like, oh, I drink. Just give me some mud.
Okay.
You know, I'll take.
Just give me some mud. Clip that off.
Yeah, like just give me whatever you got.
Just speaking
you got Folgers.
Something warm.
You got Folgers Instant. I'll take that. That kind of coffee guy.
Okay, styrofoam cup guy.
Preferably, yeah.
Where does dog, mom, and dad fall in this Venn diagram? That's from Chairman Steve. He's in Des Moines. Hold on. The papers just put up his hand. I don't know what that meant.
I'm bowing out.
You're bowing out. You're withdrawing from the field.
Not a fan of me.
You double bogeyed the third hole, and you said, today is not going to be my day. I'm withdrawing from the field.
We talked about dogs in restaurants last week. I'm gonna take some time and not address.
Wow. Just me and Doug left because Martin's taking time and Jackson's taking time.
I think Martin, at this point, we're at a point of diminishing returns. Like, just keep saying bad things and then just add to the apology. If you're going to apologize already today, you might as well.
And then apologize for the apology.
That could become your new persona. You're the bad boy of radio.
I think there was a very early text. We were doing a mock apology. That was the whole bit-ish that we had drawn up at the meeting at 5 a.m. Right. That at 7:05 we would do a fake apology, scripted. But I believe they said Martin as a passive-aggressive a-hole is perfect. Like, that's my role.
Oh,
and I'm like,
really?
I didn't know that was my thing. But I'll take it.
The Venn diagram of coffee guy and football guy is they're both future diabetes patients, Doug. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
You can get the sugarfoot by drinking too many of those frou-frou coffee drinks.
Right.
Or drinking too much of anything, I suppose, with sugar in it. Kicking the diet soda habit was one of the hardest things I ever had to do.
And you got the shakes, right?
I did.
Really?
For 2 weeks, I felt like I was coming off a drug addiction.
Wow.
I really felt horrible.
God.
I do
Splitting
picture you with a
headaches.
giant, so you would have a giant soda
always,
in your hands.
yeah. I couldn't pass by a QT or a Mobile on the Run without getting an extra large Diet Coke.
And always Diet Coke?
Oh, yeah.
Was it Diet Mountain Dew at one point?
Yeah, as I tried to switch off.
Yeah.
Not much healthier.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No,
Doug's
just
like, I'm getting
completely
off this
hooked.
heroin.
But you don't drink it anymore at all?
No, I don't drink any soda anymore.
How about that?
Went back to Arnold Palmer, so it's still
part
got
of
sugar.
the drink persona, Drinkwitz, is to always have the Diet Coke. I wonder
Always
if he's
with
getting a
Diet
little kickback on that because it's almost product placement at this point.
Yeah, but in the South especially, Coke and Diet Coke is just like, you just have so much of it.
A Diet Coke with ice in a big cup, you just can't beat that. It's the best drink in the world.
And the McDonald's carbonation. Do you ever get their fountain, Doug? That's the best Diet Coke going.
All right. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't want to trigger you.
Yeah.
All your issues.
It's good stuff.
I don't have Snapchat anyways. That's from Jeremy Hodge, and
Now,
he is in the
why would you
Michelob
say
Ultra.
that to us?
I just look up and I like to cite things that I see
Okay.
in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Then light remote manipulation is also in there and says, tra-la, tra-la, the Cardinals are skid marking. You like that?
They're losing traction.
No, that's what that means.
13 and 15 since May 1st. Said that earlier. Just kind of flattening out. I like that Soriano. That's a good discovery. Whoever scouted him and said, "Yeah, let's flip that Andrew Granillo and get this Soriano kid." That was a hell of a move.
I know O'Brien was almost unhittable there for about 2 months, but
So it's a rough game
he
log
hasn't
if you
been
take a look
lately.
at it.
He hasn't been lately. I wonder if Soriano might get a save chance here someday soon.
Sounds like the Prime Minister's about to pick up Soriano.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad move.
He's sitting out there? I guess he doesn't get many saves. What's the
yeah, if
point?
you don't get saves,
Right.
Pitch 3 innings a week. It's
But
hard to.
looking ahead, seeing how things are developing, it might be prudent to get on that.
Yeah.
Boy, I thought they were going to win that game last night. 4-4, runners at the corners, nobody out.
Yeah. Couldn't make
I
contact.
thought the 7th they would break everything open.
That's right.
And nada.
No, didn't happen.
10 strikeouts last night for the Cardinals. The story on the Monday night game was the 14 strikeouts, but Texas struck out 15 times last night. Nonetheless, they were able to win the game. 9 of those came from Dustin May, who is absolutely dealing, and he's through 4 innings at 50 pitches. And I'm thinking to myself, is this guy going to go throw another, deep into the game kind of outing? Could he go complete game? I mean, it was absolutely dealing. He was all fired up. And then 5th inning rolls around, problems, and it compounded pretty quickly there with giving up 2 in the 5th inning.
Kind of seen that with Libertor as well. Around that 5th or 6th inning, you just have that
McGreevy
blow
in the
up.
5th inning the other night.
A lot of the starters just get that 5th or 6th inning blow up, and everything before it is not only like solid, it's like rock solid. It's really good. So like when we talked about the Dobbins thing, bringing Dobbins on that Sunday, it might have been a situation where it's like, let's avoid Libertor getting another one of those blow-up innings, even if it was a run or 2, just to keep the confidence up.
Yeah, that's what happened when he was pitching against the Pirates last week. I recall that, going to that game with my son 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it was an infield single in the 5th inning with 1 out that got things going. And then a single to right, and off the Rangers went. And Chip Carey's sitting there going, well, this kind of happened real quickly because there was no indication of May being in any form of trouble. And it blew up, and alas, the Cardinals then go from what felt pretty comfortable, considering how well he was pitching, a 2-0 lead, to trailing by the time they came to bat in the bottom of the 6th.
It almost seems like they're, I'm not saying physically conditioned, but almost mentally conditioned. Like, oh, if I could just get through this 5th. Boy, here I am in the 6th. It's getting late. And it used to be that pitcher was 7th, 8th inning, just like the mindset. Boy, here we go. This is the inning you got to really get through, is that 5th or 6th. And it used to be that those were like just middle innings. And now it's the hurdle you got to get over as a starter. I just think it's the game's condition these guys to almost...
You think it's a mental thing?
Well, it's
third time through the lineup.
Oh yeah. Oh no, the 3rd time through. They used to face guys 4 times through. And I understand. Old school, it's changed.
Wow. You guys are finally discovering 3rd time through, huh? Doug, that's from the Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer.
Don't give us that attitude. Maybe you ought to go huff some more fumes.
Give me your fucking feet. And what if the first 2 times the batter struck out on 3 pitches? Do you say, well, I can't face him again because it's the 3rd time through?
He knows what I have.
He's going to get me now.
Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer was coming for you in the 7 o'clock hour, Healthcare Revolution 7 o'clock hour, when you were talking about Baez, Doug, the Prime Ministers, your fantasy club's pickup last week. Baez strikes out 30% of the time. Doug, you lose development, moron. Then the text that came in 3 minutes later in the big leagues, he then strikes out 45% of the time, Doug, and then he instructs you to eat something. But I don't think that I can say it per the Federal Communications Commission.
Okay.
And then he's back to, wow, you guys are finally discovering 3rd time through. That's the Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer.
Okay, he just got himself suspended, Tim. Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer. Not only have you been suspended a period of 2 days' time, I'd like you to go back and sniff some more of those fumes around Bridgeton. I don't expect it feels very good.
Crooks leadoff double and can't get the runner over. That's from Matt Salsa Squirrel. Yeah. Tough spot. That was brutal.
You could hear the frustration in BT's voice when this Victor Scott taking a bunt high up on the strike zone and just pops it.
And he also, he did the thing that you're taught, like, when you're like 7, that you don't do with a bunt. He like jabbed at it, which then on a high pitch increases the
You're supposed to almost try to
pop
catch the ball with the bat.
And it's so...
Of course, the guys are throwing almost 100 miles an hour. It's so much easier to say than to do. It's tough.
I understand, but, I mean, that's essentially his gig. I mean, it's like the punter.
That's what the money's for.
That's what the money's for, John
And with his
Hamm.
speed, you would think bunting's a huge part of his arsenal.
Right.
Yeah, could be. But he rarely tries to bunt for a hit.
Suck it, Fume Huffer. Go watch Morris Smoltz in the 91 series. That's from Stepdad Gary. It was a great game, though, if I'm not mistaken. Was that Game 7 of the 91 series? Wonderful World Series.
Okay.
Twins.
Are there still fumes in Bridgeton to be huffed?
Jackson?
Probably. I mean, I haven't done a site check or anything.
Haven't you?
There's there's landfills, and I assume those landfills.
Hey, Dodie, we got a remote. Would you mind doing a quick site check out there? It's in Bridgeton. It's a landfill. See if you can run some cables.
Take some deep breaths out there and tell us how you feel tomorrow.
There's probably been some times in local AM where a remote from a landfill wouldn't have been off the table.
We need Hub Kittle. That's from the 309.
Great pitching coach.
Hub Kittle.
1982 world champion Cardinal pitching coach, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Where's Nick Lavo when we need him?
Yeah. Hal Lanier.
Joe Schultz, going way back.
Nice.
So, Jackson, would you issue the careful alert for the Cardinals season at this moment? Are we in that moment where you say, careful here, careful?
I mean, I think we've talked about it since the beginning of the season that there's likely going to be, not almost likely, certainly going to be a regression from all aspects, offense, starting pitching, relief. It's just weathering the storm and seeing what you can get out of guys who you bring up eventually, who they've just started doing that. So I wouldn't say necessarily look out, but this is kind of going how we expected. And I think the beginning of the part of the season was a surprise, but now it's kind of a little more status quo. But I guess look out.
A correction to the mean, but
Right,
this is a mini be careful.
Yeah. I mean, if the beginning part of the season made your expectations like this is going to be a division-winning ball club, I would
Jugs
say.
in D.C. was saying that it's free money on the Cardinals playoffs.
I still think making the playoffs is in their...
Is it free money?
Free money, I would not say that.
Yep.
Free money, I would not say that. Not when you have...
I listen to Jugs in D.C. blindly.
Yeah, but you notice the lineup 5 through 9, and you have
What don't you like?
Most of it.
Oh,
Hey.
boy.
Well, in terms of driving in runs and getting on base. But outside of that...
Well, their schedule gets a little softer here over the next couple weeks.
Here we go.
It's been a little
Here we go, Papers.
tougher run.
They got Cincinnati, the Mets, and the Twins in the next 3.
Cincinnati's got good pitching.
Yeah. But the Mets are having a horrible year, and Minnesota's
Sick lineup.
not very good.
Used to have good uniforms. The way they've neutered the Minnesota Twins uniform there should be a 60 minutes piece about it.
Wow.
Have you seen their hat? It's brutal now.
Doug, what's going on with the Minnesota Twins hat? They used to have the famous
How did we not get to this earlier?
The TC hat was gorgeous, and now they have just this M cap with a little star around it. It's terrible. Oh, I hate it so much.
Okay, well, back down a little bit.
It infuriates me.
I've never heard you angry right now.
The Twins used to have such a damn near perfect uniform.
Odds to make the playoffs for your St. Louis baseball Cardinals as of June 3rd, 2026 at 8:20 a.m. Central Time. What do you think they are?
Percentage odds?
No, the odds, like
The
plus
betting
200.
odds.
Plus
Oh, gosh, I'm not so
50,
good at that.
Well, it's essentially still, I can convert it to percentages for you.
Okay.
That's what AMDG does for you.
Okay. Cardinals, I'm going to give you the percentage that they make the playoffs. I'll put it at 25%.
Ooh, I'd say lower. 17.
Little Jackie Papers, who really loved a rascal named Puff.
I don't want to... Middling it would not be the smart move, but 19%.
Okay, well, you did middle it. Boys, it's better than that. Plus 360. So if it was plus 300, it would essentially be 33%. So in this range, we're talking about 30-ish % per odds maker.
I'm surprised by that.
Yeah. Well, I think so much of it has to do with you have the top-heavy National League division winners, or leaders, which you were citing in the 7 o'clock hour, Martin, with the Braves up 9.5 on the Phillies, Brewers up it's a logjam 2 through 4. I think 5. I think the Cardinals could be in last place tonight, or they could be in second place tonight. Take your pick. And then of course the Dodgers, and that's just what goes on. But then you have a bunch of teams all right around each other, and then you have 3 spots for that. So that's where that comes into play. So that is what the Cardinals' odds are for actually getting into the playoffs. If you recall, the win total before the season was 68.5. Doug, would you like to fire a bullet at the pot on what the win total is as of June 3rd, 2026?
The new win total.
And you're talking Vegas, like what the number is set at?
Try.
Say, how about 78.5?
Martin Joseph Kilcoyne.
We're getting a little later into the year, still over 500. Oh. 79.
Little Jackie
Yes.
Papers, who really did enjoy Puff.
Based on the percent of the odds to make the playoffs, I'll go higher. I'll say 84.5.
Doug Vaughn not only shipped it, he gave you the exact number of 78.5. This guy's unbelievable. It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch.
Yeah.
And didn't you guess Paul Simon's age too?
I believe I did, yeah.
Well, there's
84.
no chance in hell they'd get in the playoffs with that. So doesn't that seem like the free money of making the playoffs?
Hold on a second. What's going on right now? Because if you're handing out free money, the Tam Avenue Capital Partners will hold another cash
I mean, I
call.
guess if it's plus 360.
Well, yeah,
is that
they
what you
weren't
said?
guaranteeing.
Sure,
It was,
no.
They were.
Well, Jugs in D.C. was. But
the odds
You want
were.
a piece of Jugs in D.C.?
No.
Are you still pissed about the Duquesne play?
No.
But the odds were saying they've got a chance, but not a great chance.
Fair enough.
And so, therefore, probably a 500-ish type team.
Most teams in baseball suck. So if the Birds can suck just a little less than most, they can get in the playoffs. Thanks. It's Gary Pinkel's cell phone out of
Pretty accurate by that.
Be a good
But
pregame
isn't that
speech.
the truth every year, though? Every year there's a lot of teams that are bad. Every single year.
Doug, the Cardinals started to sputter when they stopped winning series. That's from Doug's tape measure.
Well,
It's true. They're not going to win this series.
but I'm looking right at the standings, and nowhere does it say series won, series lost. Doesn't matter. Just win your games. Stack up the wins. That's the only thing that matters.
We should be pissed about the Marlins uniform destruction. That's from the 314.
I never thought it was that good in the first place.
Yeah, it's always been kind of weird. A little different.
People are too
The color.
nostalgic about the giant marlin, the big fish, and the Florida look. I don't think it looked that good anyway.
But it's the Twins that's really...
The Twins had a beautiful, with the pinstripes, with the font that they had. Even the TC is the classic logo.
Yeah.
Looks like the TC, it still exists, but that M is just
Isn't it awful?
generic.
Oh, it sucks.
It could be
They
some-
Tampa Bay raid up their uniform. I hate it.
Get Nathan Church back ASAP. They've sucked since he went down.
Get him back.
That's from Magic Beans.
Well, he's got to be healthy to get him back.
He is beginning a rehab assignment, and the expectation is that Lars Nootbaar will be in the lineup on Friday when the Reds come to town. Rare situation for these boys that they're in town for a 9-game homestand and then got an off day right in the middle of it. How about that?
Yeah. You suppose they slot Nootbaar into that five hole?
Yep.
Unless let's see, so today's Wednesday, just one more game between now and Friday. I would play that Velasquez more, just see, because you're going to send him back down probably another week or two. Like, I would give him as long a run as I can.
So Friday you would have Newton center, Walker in right, Velasquez in left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with that.
And I don't even care. And they'd say, you look at who's pitching, I'd say, I don't care. Give me some
Who would say
Velasquez.
you look at pitching? Tony?
Oh, they might.
Yeah.
Say, did you look at the matchups? There are times I'd say, I don't care.
Can I get Blaze Jordan at third, please? Tika 2.
Nolan Gorman went Apo Taco last night. So all is right.
All is right.
Yeah.
Where are all the Nolan Gorman hitters now?
No. He even seemed in the post game, because he did talk, kind of defeated. And he's not an over-the-top guy.
Effervescent guy.
Yeah, it's just not his personality. But I think he's even thinking, guys, it's one homer. What do you want me to say?
Yeah.
But he admitted it's been a tough stretch for sure.
I kind of think hitting an opposite field home run is probably the hardest thing to do as a hitter. There's not many people that can do it.
Good piece of hitting.
No, it's not. Only an opposite field single is a good piece of hitting.
So like J.J. Weatherhold in the seventh there.
And the only good at bat is if it was a 3-2 account and you fouled off a bunch of pitches. And then if you get a hit, or heaven forbid you walk, that's a fantastic at bat. Not so much the grand slam that you hit 450 feet into the bleachers.
Here's my hot take. The Cardinals started sputtering when Tarps off started. Doug, that's from Big Illusion.
Well, no, I don't think that's a factor.
For a minute, we were saying they stopped winning once Tarpsoff left town, the original Stephen F. Austin.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a factor.
Need those guys back?
They had a pretty good group last night.
It's been good every game.
They didn't have much to cheer about there at the end, though.
Did you go in there and see what's what?
I did not. It's
a miss.
I like to see what's what, though. Martin, could you tell us about Design Air? Because people email in for this Design Air heating and cooling email of the day at 9:45 on your Polos Plus dossier.
They do. We really have a lot of poets and authors out there that every day share their work with us, but it's sponsored by Design Air. And what they do, their specialty is fixing your air conditioning all summer long. And, You need that baby up and running, and when there's an issue, call Design Air. Book it online, designairservice.com. Great idea would be to sign up for a maintenance plan. That way, they're coming to your home regularly to make sure things are running. You don't want to be surprised. Middle of winter when the furnace goes out, make sure you've got things running properly year-round. You can do that with a great maintenance plan at designairservice.com. Awesome team assembled by Seth Goldcamp, and there is a difference when the employees come out to your home. These technicians are great at what they do, but also just enjoy working there. There's a difference. You can tell it when they are there doing the great work that they do. Share your stories with us. We love passing those along when Designer Service comes to your home. Longest running sponsor on TMA, family owned and operated for more than a century. What more do you need to know? Go to designerservice.com.
Email the morning after InsideSTL.com. It's 8:28 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett with you on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Can't get Edie Brickell to play for anything around here.
This is Edie Brickell.
Not what I am.
I don't know I couldn't remember which song you wanted.
Why didn't you ask me? I'm sitting right here.
I wanted to surprise
It's
you.
exhausting.
Yeah.
It's exhausting.
Let him have it.
The big hit was called What I Am.
And she kind of like Natalie Merchant had this accent, but yet they're both from New York. What was that about?
I just don't know. I wish I did.
And Natalie Merchant said, I'm just not a lot of fun. This band would have had more fun if Edie Brickell was the lead singer.
Is that right?
I read that once. She said, I'm not as much fun as Edie Brickell is.
How about that, Doug?
Let's talk about it.
Okay.
Your
Well,
thoughts on Edie Brickell
why
being
was
more
she
fun
so-
than Natalie Merchant?
Why was she so much fun?
Jackson?
Who's she married to?
I don't have the slightest
That's how it all
idea.
started. You played Paul Simon.
Yeah, I don't think Natalie Merchant's married, but Edie Brickell's married to Paul Simon, who Doug effectively guessed is 84 years old. And then, to dunk on us, he then predicted that the gambling markets had the Cardinal win total now set at 78.5, and he nailed it. I mean, right on the number.
Go to the boats, Doug?
No. Maybe I should.
Yeah. Why don't you and Iggs go to the boats? You
Not
can
much of a
smoke like
gambler.
crazy, probably.
Oh, can you?
Seems like it.
Doug, Natalie Merchant's sexy. That's from The Big Show.
Is she? I don't think I know what she looks like.
Whoa, boy, they better get 70 at Kingdom City cleared up before football season. That's one fender bender away from gridlock traffic for hours. That's from the Bridgeton landfill fume huffer who has moved on from baseball.
I thought he was suspended.
But he wanted us to know
He
that
was
there's
indeed.
is there a lot. Has anybody been to Columbia in the last few weeks?
I haven't.
They have been working on construction on 70, and it sounds like there might be some issues per the Bridgeton landfill fume huffer.
It looked like some of that construction on 270 North between 64 and Ladue was starting to settle down a little bit. It felt different today. I went that way today instead of Lindbergh.
I think they're making progress. There's
Yeah.
still a whole lot of lanes that just wiggle, and there's a cone here, and then there's a turn, a twist and turn. It's still a little bit like a go-kart road course.
They put a road sign pillar in the middle of the northbound lanes. I wonder if that's permanent. You know, saying Olive Street, so many miles, Page. It's right. What used to be the middle of the lane, and so now you got to veer off either left or right there. It's weird.
Just your daily reminder that Sharon has never flown private. Hashtag new money stank.
Oh,
That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
what kind of comment is that? How do you know she hasn't flown private? And what is it about that makes it stank?
Look that up.
Someone needs to address all these kids on e-bikes, Tim. Not only is it not safe, what's wrong with pedaling? We wonder why there's an obesity epidemic among the youth. That's from Old People's Facebook status.
I saw 3 or 4 of them at the gas pump at a gas station yesterday.
Go faster than your car.
They look like they were 11 years old.
Yeah.
Pumping gas and then it was just
into
like a motorcycle they rode off.
Well, that might have been a dirt bike you're talking about. These are e-bikes, Doug, that are charged and powered.
Yeah.
But the old people on Facebook are upset because the kids aren't pedaling anymore.
Oh.
And that's leading to the obesity epidemic. You might have seen some dirt bikes.
Maybe so, but they looked really young. It seems pretty dangerous, though, for kids that young to be riding on motorcycles that were going that fast.
So you need to get on Facebook and then you post, careful out there, kids.
This is why we're fat.
Careful, kids.
Yeah.
Jugs in D.C. not happy with the 636 for going after Doug for saying that the 636 said that this just proves that soccer is more popular in the United States than football. Jugs in D.C. says, I am calling in a drone strike on the 636 and I can be at the Pentagon in 10. So that's Jugs in D.C. So, Doug, heads up if you're in the 636. Jugs is headed over to the Pentagon right quick.
Oh, okay.
Since tarp's off, the Cardinals are 4-10.
Oh, well.
It's from the 5-7-3. Martin, have you given that data point on the 2 Fox?
But I think the Stephen F. Austin, the crew that started it, I think they were 2-0.
Yeah, I need to bring them back.
Were they 3-0, Papers? Oh, Papers says 3-0.
Remember they brought him back for the Tuesday game?
Yeah.
Okay. 3-0 with those folks. They haven't been good at home. Cards are under 500 at home.
Road dogs.
Speaking of road dogs, if you're Anthony Becht, your team is the best team in this UFL league, and then they say, hey, coach, we got a little issue. Yes, you're 8-2. Don't have a stadium for you to play in.
Yeah.
How's about we have your playoff game in Columbus, Ohio?
That's right.
And I think Becht is using this as a chance to get to the NFL as a coach. He's got to be thinking, okay, that's it.
He's done?
Well, I mean, you got to be really frustrated. You try and cultivate a fan base. He did a good job of that here. He was, pounding the table all the time, trying to get folks to the Dome. Now he's in Orlando. You got a great team. You get to you're the top seed. Yeah, we got nowhere for you to play.
We've got a friendly, and the friendly isn't going anywhere. You can go to Columbus, Ohio. But then they reached a compromise, and now they'll be playing in Daytona Beach.
And they had some early talk that they might move the game to St. Louis because games here do well. And everyone's trying to figure, Doug, I like logistics, but we couldn't
I know you do.
wrap your head around that. Back-to-back games
God,
at the Dome.
Sick.
Do you just get one ticket for the whole? Do you kick all those Orlando fans out after the first game?
Yeah, how do you handle it?
How many Orlando fans do you think would make the trip here?
4. But then do you move them out of the building, or do you just buy a ticket and then you get the old double dip? Like SLU and CBC, Vianney, DeSmet, the old stadium game, back to back.
Yeah, remember those.
The top goes down and the bottom goes up. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, he didn't write back.
He didn't get back to you?
Farmer Jim. I think I said we could talk Farmer. Maybe he didn't think that was funny.
Suck it, Doug.
Hey, stop at ball game.
Okay.
Text in 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. Also, if you don't have a name and you want a name, which increases your chances of being read exponentially, just say, hey, Jackson, could you please change my phone number to a name in the text inbox? And here's the name I would like to use. And the next thing you know, Jackie Paper is going to take care of you. You can also call into this program. Callier and Thompson sponsor the phone lines, 314-974-0101. And coming up in an hour and 5 minutes on our Polos Plus dossier, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The email address to email in and compete the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Anyone who thinks soccer is bigger than American football in the United States is a beta, probably getting cucked by someone who actually played a full contact sport.
Yeah.
Doug, that's Carlos Spicy.
They might have a man bun, too. Very well may.
So you agree with Carlos Spicy?
I do. Yeah. I'm not sure there's a city in America where soccer would be more important than football.
How dare you?
Well, what city would that be?
I just wanted to say it.
Okay. Yeah, football is king, for sure.
Wait, I had a meeting. Are you guys really still talking Orlando Storm? That's Jugs.
We are, because it's so important.
You had a meeting.
Logistics is our thing.
Thought he was going to the Pentagon.
Maybe that was the meeting. Can I jug source? What does he do? He's a Chaminade guy living in D.C. He became our George Washington A-10 correspondent, did a great job this college basketball season, and has a lot of D.C. knowledge. He is, of course, Jugs in D.C. What does he do? Government affiliated?
You'd have to think.
Yeah.
Think there's a chance he's in Congress?
No. If he's employed
Staffer?
anywhere, I'd be stunned.
What do you do, staffer?
They also wear flip-flops 277 days a year. That's from Ollie Doesn't Know.
Yeah, soccer fans, is that what he's talking about?
Yes, I guess so.
I think, who do we know that has a man bun? I think Roderick, maybe? Joe Roderick?
Yeah, he fashioned it for a while.
Fashioned
sure.
that? Mm-hmm. Jojo Romero did. He kind of cut that off.
Yeah, it's
The sound off got to him.
Bad look.
You don't like the man bun?
No.
Really?
Come on.
Now I'm going to need some AI of Doug with a man bun.
It's such a bad look.
Did you see the Miles Michaelis outing last night, fellas?
No.
He did not start the game. He was the piggyback helper.
That's kind of been what they've been doing for the last 6 weeks with him.
And I wonder if it's because he's so bad early. Like, okay, here's what we'll do. We won't use you until like the third inning. All right, sounds good. First 3 hitters, Doug, all hit home runs.
Oh, did they really? Wind probably blowing out.
Well, let's see his overall body of work, because you're right. Maybe it's just one bad night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to try hard not to call you clueless.
No.
Thank you, Skip. Miles Michaelis' his line last night, Doug, 6 innings. It was pretty even. 6 hits, 6 runs. Unfortunately, he took the loss. He's now 1-5, ERA 6.39.
Yeah.
It's almost as if you could have seen this coming. Comes in 3 straight homers.
If you got a guy at the tail end of his career, he's 37 now, and he really hasn't been terribly effective for a couple years.
Correct.
Wouldn't it make more sense to call up your best guy from AAA maybe and give him this experience?
I'd let Jugs in D.C. get out there. They were playing in D.C.
Yeah.
Anybody. It's bizarre how teams don't see it.
They play contracts sometimes.
But he's a free agent. His career's kind of done, and he said, I'll pitch for somebody as long as their spring training is near my home. That was the
He's
requirement.
still calling the shots.
I mean, if I and this, we went through this last year. Cardinals weren't very good. We know that. But all the Fetty starts were just infuriating because you're just giving away games. And I know a one-loss record for a pitcher isn't the ultimate metric anymore to gauge what they're doing. But I think it resembles a little bit. If you're really good, you're probably going to have a good one-loss record.
Sure.
So Miles Michaelis is 1-5. The Nats are one of the surprise teams in all of baseball. If he didn't, and granted, who knows what you would do in those games, but just take away his 1-5, they'd be 30-26. They're 500.
Mm-hmm.
But thanks to him, 1-5. I just don't get that. Why would you just keep it?
Just keep running them out there.
Nothing against him. I don't get it.
Well, I think baseball is the one sport where sometimes they play not the best player available, but the contract.
But
if
they gave
sign
him
somebody.
Well, I mean, but why did they sign him? Is my point. I don't care if they gave him $1 million or $10 million. Why did they sign him?
He's robbed these owners blind. What a joke, Doug. That's from Buzz Killington, 69 1.6.
Well, the owners gave him the money. There was not a gun to their head when they signed him.
What if the GM came out and said, "The guy had a gun to my head"? Made me sign.
May make people feel better about it.
Any player would do the same thing.
Like Johnny Fontaine.
I can get another year out of this career. Sure, I'll take it.
Well, I don't blame him at all, for sure. It's just bizarre. It's almost as if Fetty and Michaelis were bad last year, and then teams this year said, "No, but they'll be just fine."
Yeah.
And then their overall body, "Oh no, this will be just fine."
Is that big of a shortage of pitching? But if you know going in that the guy's probably not going to be very good, why wouldn't you just let one of your young guys come up and
I agree.
Learn the game there?
Get involved on the program. Text in, call in, email in. And in the 7 o'clock hour, we were talking about the Cardinal loss last night. Healthcare Evolution is the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour. They are the ones who helped me with my shoulder when I had a slap tear. They are ready to help you. They give those of us with nagging pain and injuries real answers and same-day pain relief. No emergency room, no wait-and-see approach. Healthcare Evolution will give you options prior to having surgery that you just don't want to have. Right now, Healthcare Evolution is offering you a free consultation over the phone. This free consultation will allow you to tell them what's going on with your pain, see if what they offer is a good fit, and discuss the costs that may be associated with your treatment. If you prefer in person, Healthcare Evolution will give you a huge discount. The offer is just $200. Original cost is $700 in person. Healthcare Evolution can review any previous imaging you have, do a hands-on assessment, follow it up with diagnostic ultrasound imaging. Visit healthcare-evolution.com for the answer to most of your medical issues. Free phone consultation or significantly reduced in-person consultation. And don't forget, it's Healthcare Evolution at healthcare-evolution.com. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios.
Next up at Village Bar, meeting friends or family, just hanging out, watching the game. When you're there, order a drink and order it with one of their products. 1879 Distilling in the barn out back. That's where they make these award-winning products. So if you're ordering a vodka tonic, make sure it's specific. A Red Barn vodka. Or try the 1879 rum this summer, having folks out, sitting around out back. Papers having a little, the buddies are coming all over. Mix it up. Have a little Havana rum made by 1879. Go to the website, 1879distilling.com, where you can read their story, how it all began. Quality, taste, tradition. That's the plan, and the story behind it is that Missouri's climate is perfect for creating these exceptional spirits. They've been winning awards. 1879 has. Folks starting to order it around town. popping up and more restaurants. There is a difference, and you can taste it. The tasting room itself open on Saturdays from noon to 5. That's the general store right there on the east end of the building, the blue building. You'll see it facing Manchester. They've got some chairs, umbrellas out front. They'll be opening that up all summer long, so you can just kind of hang out right in front of the general store. 1879distilling.com, the website. Check out all the products, all the different flavored Red Barn vodkas. There is a difference. Find out for yourself in your next stop at the Village Bar.
what you've been waiting for.
Oh, here we go.
Edie Brickell, New Bohemians. You hear that accent? What accent is that?
I don't know.
Just the jam?
Know what I know, if you know what I mean. Pretty catchy. Then she kind of dropped off the map. Married Paul Simon.
Yeah. 1992.
Think about it, Doug.
Okay. I'll take some
Smile
time just
on
to
a
think
dog.
about 1992.
No NFL team. You were probably covering Ray Langford early in his career at that point.
Probably so, yeah.
Hully was here. Spoon was here. No,
I was having a tough time making that throw from second base.
That was the big year, was it?
Well, tough.
Four Foxes there with cameras. Spooked you a little bit.
Did you go out and practice? Did you put in extra work before practice, after practice?
Yeah, if a ball was hit hard and I didn't have time to think about it, the throw would be Mason Wynn-esque, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure it was, yeah.
And if I just had a split second to think about it, it was going about 70 feet in the air.
Over the first baseman's head.
Well, yeah, he
You
wasn't
always
that
do
tall.
it too high?
Right. Well, no, occasionally I'd diversify my portfolio and throw it into the ground.
Really?
Does anyone want to guess the 1988 Best Picture?
Doug, which ties into...
Gosh.
That's when...
trying to get
What
Tim
I
right
Am.
at second base.
Wow. Okay.
Same year.
Wow.
It's when what?
This was the What I Am.
Oh, it was 88?
88.
Okay.
I thought we were talking about what was Doug doing in 88. That's what I thought.
92.
92.
She
Oh.
married Paul Simon in 92, as
Rats.
mentioned.
Never mind. Disregard. Nope. I'm
No,
done.
it's okay.
Martin, you're not allowed to not answer.
Well, you can if you want, but
One of
it's
the hosts,
useless at this point, I guess.
Jackson, that's Tim McKernan over there. He's one of the hosts.
They call him
Yeah,
the
yeah.
greatest of all time.
Yeah. And so then he said Edie Brickell married Paul Simon in 1992.
I apologize.
And then I said, Doug, you were probably covering Brett Hull
No, I
and
thought-
Charlie Spooner.
I thought we were talking
And then
about
you
the-
said, oh, Best Picture in 1988. And we all fell
I
to the
get it
floor.
now. I get it.
Doug, what do you think was Best Picture in 1988?
But now we gotta answer it.
Oh, gosh. I just don't have a clue on things like that.
It's-
Can I have initials or
Amadeus
something?
was before that.
RM.
RM. Rudy Malone.
No.
I don't think I saw that.
It's not a person's name. I'll give you that hint.
Rain Man.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Which ties into our Dustin Hoffman theme for today and full circle.
Okay.
Oh, stumbled into that circle. Unplanned papers.
What about Driving Miss Daisy? That's from Stepdad Gary.
That would have been the next year.
Somebody's upset.
That would have been the next year. I would describe that as bad choice.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Driving Miss Daisy
Should
would-
not have won Best Picture?
No.
What should have won?
Do the Right Thing came out that year.
Danny Aiello.
I would give it to
Spike
Do the
Lee
Right
joint.
Thing.
NBA Finals begin tonight. Full circle.
Nice.
Spike Lee. Will he be in San Antonio?
Doubtful.
Why?
I think probably
He doesn't
going to be very
travel.
protective of those tickets, wouldn't you think? Those courtside seats.
Spike Lee. I don't know. In the building. You don't have to be on the court.
Yeah, maybe not on the court. but
Oh,
in the
spiked
building.
out.
Maybe.
Spurs. Tim, I asked on Monday, was it in the 8 o'clock hour for a breakdown of the NBA Finals? Jackson, who loves hoop rock, stared at me like I...
How many times are you going to bring that up?
Well, today's the day.
Okay.
NBA Finals. Can I get a prediction on the series?
I think a lot of people are on the Spurs, and I think rightfully so. And you have Victor Wembanyama playing as good as he's playing, but there's a reason the Knicks are in this position. They're as a unit, they are outstanding, and I think Jalen Brunson is very tough to handle when he's heating up. Give me the Knicks in 7.
Knicks. So a road game 7.
Wow.
Yeah.
They ship
Pretty
it.
bold. Whoa, New York will go insane.
The NBC announced the ratings for Game 7 of the Spurs and Thunder. Doug, it did quite well, even though it was on a Saturday night.
Okay.
15.9 million viewers, and that is good enough for the most watched NBA Conference Finals game since 2016. And that was the Bron Warriors era. The game peaked at an incredible 22.2 million viewers as the contest came to a conclusion. 12.7 million viewers tuned in on NBC, while an additional 3.2 million watched on Peacock. As a YouTube TV guy, I don't know what the hell I'm watching. I just click on the game and I watch it. I don't know what station it's on. I don't need to know. It's just
Sometimes
up
they let
there.
you pick. Sometimes it's like ABC, Like they have a little drop down.
Okay, I just click okay. I don't care where it is.
Right.
What does it matter?
It doesn't.
Okay. Just want to make sure I wasn't doing something wrong.
See, that Cards-Cubs Saturday night, the Fox game, was the most watched baseball game this year. Like 2.3 million. And they got to see our guy, Eric Collins. Cards-Cubs, most watched game of the year on any of the network outlets.
I wonder why that would be. Chicago, big market, helps.
Yeah, it's your town.
Chicago's my town, see?
That's Edward G. Robinson.
Yes,
He played
it
the role
was.
of a pharaoh in the Ten Commandments, but also was from Brooklyn.
That's what you'd want. I think a lot of the Egyptian pharaohs came originally from Brooklyn.
That's correct. If you look it up.
I think old Hollywood, they didn't care.
No.
Hey, Vinny, get over here. You're going to play, you're a guy from Russia. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can do that, boss.
Most glaringly when they had Mickey Rooney portray Mr. Yunioshi in Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Tim, I love when you weave in very specific Hove lyrics to the show. Thank you. That's from Juan from PP Corp. Papers needs to start doing a segment on Movie Boy called Re-Oscars, where him and one of his co-hosts go back to Oscar years past and redo the awards. It would do numbers given Papers' new hairdo. That's from Dougie V's BBL.
Literally have done that.
Oh, you have?
Literally did that. So appreciate you listening. We did the last 10 years and redid the Oscars for the last 10 years.
Maybe you go back 20 years now.
Yeah, we could do another decade, but yeah, we did. Me and Gary did that.
Gareth?
Gareth changed his name.
Month or two ago.
Has he been rebranded?
Yeah, consultants came in and worked on Movie Boy.
I always call him Gary. Yeah, it would kind of star spangle up his name a
Gareth is a
little.
little hard for the audience to identify with.
Sure.
Can we just, is he
Gary.
open? Is he open to Gary?
We don't like that he's from Chicago and a native of South Africa, so can we change his name to Gary and say he grew up off Telegraph?
Yeah, maybe publicity photos for Gary. I see him maybe in an Oakville sweatshirt. If that would you, are you? Or is
That could help the numbers on Movie Boy.
I can't deny it. I got to listen to the consultants. That's what the money is for.
The Fenton Bluesers with zero self-awareness will be all banty when the Cup final has half the viewership of the NBA Finals. Doug, that's from the Crestwood Coyote. You played Native American ball with his father.
Well, we called it Indian ball back then.
Yikes.
Yeah, I wouldn't think the Golden Knights and the Hurricanes are going to get too big of a rating. Two smallish markets.
Got a Jim Dandy in game one, no, eh?
Yeah,
Got a Jim Dandy in game one, no, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Would you say the ice was tilted Carolina's way?
I guess you could. I didn't see the game. I was at the Cardinal game. So I didn't see any tilting of the ice.
Where Nick Vaughn caught another baseball.
Yeah.
This guy, Martin, is on a heater. Doug's son has a collection now at this point.
He's got maybe 15 balls.
That's unbelievable.
What were the circumstances?
Well, when the inning ends, the team always runs off the field, and usually whoever had the ball in their hand, or maybe the first baseman, will throw the ball over the screen there behind the dugout, and that's what they did on this one. I'm always amazed.
Does he have a glove on?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Takes a first baseman's mitt for the ones that are in the dirt. I'm always amazed
the
that
concrete nachos in front of him.
They throw these balls out of play now after one time that it's been hit. You can hit a ground ball to the second baseman, they'll throw it to first, out, and then they throw the ball out of play. It must be that Major League Baseball is using that as a marketing ploy. The more people that leave with balls, the better, the happier the fan base is. I guess that's what it is.
I'd like to know how many balls they go through a game.
I remember they used to have like
amounts.
100, but boy, they go through a whole lot more than that now.
You think they go through more than 100 balls a game? Do you
Oh,
really?
I think so. They're
I was,
throwing them.
I was just doing some math off the top of my head, and I was thinking maybe they go through 65.
I got the numbers for you.
Oh, what do we got?
This is
100?
per The Athletic. An average MLB game uses between 96 and 120 baseballs.
It's because they throw them all into the stands.
I think that's a good thing, though.
Yeah. There's a lot of people leaving with baseballs.
Nothing worse than St. Louis County, folks. Get off your high horse and take a trip to Wentzville, liberals. That's from Doug Glad.
Gosh.
I'm sorry.
That was good.
Was it liberals?
That's right. Sometimes, Doug, I don't know what spurs the texts. I just have a contractual obligation to read them.
Right.
Nothing worse than St. Louis County folks.
That's right.
Get off your high horse take a trip to Wentzville. Liberals.
Correct.
No comma, but liberals.
That's correct.
So Wentzville people are mad at county folks.
Yeah.
I sat near Nick Vaughn at a game. Very active, loud clapper, blue feet. He makes the game experience better. That's Chairman Steve from Des Moines. How about that?
He's got the loudest clap. I mean, people 2 sections over will look around and say, did a firecracker go off somewhere? I wonder how he's not breaking his hands.
He's passionate about this ball club.
Yeah, it's not so good for the people sitting right in front of him.
Doug, it's so pitchers don't have an unfair advantage with the ball being scuffed up. Yet hitting in MLB still sucks across the board. That's from the 314.
Yeah, they used to make a big deal out of trying to keep a ball in play for your pitcher. They try to scuff it up. At one point, there was even a story where some of them were wearing Lee's press-on nails so they could use it to scuff up a ball out there on the mound and not get caught with, with some foreign substance. Sometimes the catcher would accidentally on purpose rub the ball against a shin guard to try to scuff it a little bit. Apparently a talented pitcher could make the ball move a lot better if it was scuffed up a little bit. But now there's no scuffing at all. Hit the ball one time and it's out of play.
You guys talk about the NBA ratings, but the Battlehawks versus Renegades game Friday night had nearly 650,000 views. Thanks. That's from Spartan 44.
Okay. That's good. That's great. You guys going to the Battlehawk game?
I'm trying to get a sitter.
Well, Sunday at 5. Doug, if you can't make it, it is on the 2 Fox. Much like
do you get to do a pregame show?
We do not. Tim, unfortunately, it's a full day of network programming that rolls right into the next. And I think it's NHRA in the morning, and then it goes into the Battlehawks, then it goes right into the Indy race. How about that? Boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
So no opportunities available. Just it happens. Too bad. So, Doug, you can just sit back and watch it all.
Yeah. Stop.
Cardinals play 1:15, Battlehawks 5 o'clock, race at 8.
Oh, and then the memorial. Oh, the milkshakes at Jack's place.
Okay. It's always got to be Jack's place. Okay.
Oh, and then the Golden Bear is waiting greenside for the winner to shake his hand. What a moment.
Right. Yeah.
Well, he's
That's nice.
86-ish?
Want to talk about golf?
How fitting that he is 86. And, of course, we take you back to Sunday at Augusta in 1986.
Doug, I'm lactating. Thanks.
When he was 46.
Coincidentally.
Uh-huh.
Oh, baby!
And we thought he was an old man winning the tournament. Remember that? 46. Oh, my God. He's still walking? He actually won a tournament? Now, there's got to be a dozen or more guys on the tour that age, aren't there?
I am tired.
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't think anything at all if somebody won a tournament now at age 46,
Phil won PGA Championship at 51, 52, 53. Crowdsourcing.
Doug, that was Kiowa in 2021. He was the people's champion then, and why now? He's persona non grata. More on Phil Mickelson when he calls in as a surprise guest tomorrow.
That'll be good.
Just shy of 51. Oldest men's major winner in history.
Phil Mickelson, 51.
Yeah, basically.
Tom Watson almost won the British Open at 59.
Rich Gould?
2009.
Yeah.
That's when Rich Gould told me when he was a guest on my podcast that he only cried 2 times in his life. One was when Stuart Sink beat Tom Watson in the playoff, and the other was when he found out his first child was a girl.
Good memories for her.
Tears of joy?
Just what you want to hear from your dad.
Now, Katie,
Just
I
how
know it's your
disappointed
birthday.
they were when you were born.
Before we talk about your birthday, we're going to watch Stuart sing. And then we'll get to the cake. He really loved Tom Watson. Really loved him.
To the point where he cries every time Stuart Sink beats him?
I think I made a crack one time about Watson, blowing it into me. He said, hey, listen, pal. Like if you want to get him mad, take a swipe at Tom Watson.
Or Nick Sirianni.
Or tell him all the Korean karaoke joints are closed.
You can watch the program and talk it over with other TMA listeners in the TMA STL YouTube channel. Subscribe to that YouTube channel. We will be on it until 12 o'clock with this program. And then after the morning after, coming up at 9:45 on the Polos Plus dossier, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Send your emails in to compete with the greats the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can compete in these festivities. James Carlton will help you compete because he is going to save you money, and then you can take those savings and do something you want with it or invest it. It doesn't matter. James doesn't care. He's just going to take care of you. He's been saving people crazy amounts of money on auto insurance here in particular over the last 6 months, including Jamie Rivers. He dropped by yesterday. Jamie Rivers made the switch to James back in October, and he could not believe how much money that switching to James Carlton saved him. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. James has been my insurance agent now for 7 years. First-class individual with first-class customer service. James Carlton, Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. 9:09 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. This is TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The NBA Finals get underway this evening right here on 101 ESPN with the Knicks heading down to Texas to take on the Spurs. Pre-game at 6:30, tip-off at 7:30 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, Doug, you're right. Hard not to get fired up when you hear this. Cardinals and Rangers tonight.
Okay. Yeah. Need to salvage one, stave off a series sweeping.
I'm telling you.
Going to the game tonight off the television. Yeah, kids are going. We're going down
sweet.
to the old ballpark.
You have a boat drink?
Probably not a boat drink. Not a big boat drink guy. Does it always come with an umbrella?
Not always, but preferably.
Maybe go to Ice Pick.
There you go.
Maybe some coffee black.
Definitely a cold pop, right?
Cold pop.
Yeah, there we go.
I had a big pretzel last night.
Pretzel.
Cursed myself after I'd eaten the whole thing.
Was it a lot of salt?
It must have been 2,000 calories.
Did you pick the salt off?
I brushed some of it away, not all of it.
It's just straight carbs.
Yeah.
Cheese?
It looked so darn good sitting there.
Was it soft or had it
was
hardened?
soft. It was soft. Nice soft pretzel. Mm-hmm.
With cheese?
No cheese.
Did you sit up in that all-you-can-eat, Doug?
No. Mm-mm. But boy, the pretzel was just staring at me.
Jackson, the 314 says, will you put a new name in for me, please? The Overland Chubby Chaser?
Sure.
So 314, that's the second text right below the Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer and Little Judy Suckins.
Shout out to Little Judy Suckins.
Who says Tom Watson loves mouth-kissing his friends' wives. But I can't speak for multiple, but I can speak for the long greeting from Ben Crenshaw's wife after his final round at St. Andrews at the Open, and there was some canoodling.
Oh, was there really?
Yeah.
Right there for all to see.
But you never know what people's arrangements are, and if there's one tenet on this show that separates it from the rest, is we won't kink shame.
Well, I will occasionally.
It doesn't matter.
What else could separate it from the rest, do you think? Not quality.
Right.
What, he got done with the tournament and then went right over to another fellow's wife, began making out with her? Is that what you're telling me?
With gentle Ben standing right next to her.
He was a cuckold.
You know, Tom didn't berate him.
But that's what he did?
That happened. Pull up the video. Jackson will pull it up for you.
Yeah. It's right over Doug's shoulder.
He walked right over and said, not only will I win the tournament, I'll take your women.
Gentle Ben. Tough day.
Huh.
Doug, my boys are obsessed with the pretzel and cheese at Crestwood Swim Club. That's in the Crestwood Coyote.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. But boy, there's a lot of regret that comes after you're done. A lot of it.
Doug, did you buy the unedited versions of CDs for your sons? Target had them. Walmart, though, strictly edited them. That's from the TMA Reddit Insider.
Walmart wouldn't sell the explicit version of albums?
Well, Doug's the one who bought them.
I don't know. I don't remember that.
Parental advisory sticker.
Yeah.
Tipper.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, I think that was Tipper.
It's reasonable.
She got him.
Well, but then the hip-hop community embraced that and would use the parental advisory sticker sometimes in strategic areas, like over someone's mouth. They would have the parental advisory sticker or over their eyes. It was kind of cool.
All right, yeah.
I don't like these new 101 texters mucking up Tim's text inbox. Legacy texters should get priority. And don't at me. That's from Mr. Mudjack Mike.
Oh, it's a legacy texter.
So Harrison's brother Master should get priority over the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux man?
I don't know. If the text is good, that gets priority.
What do you think your oldest, most consistent, longest-running texter would be?
Wow, that's a nice
Beer
question.
Cats would probably be way up there.
Beer Cats is sideways with Iggy Martin.
Kevin Miller.
Way up there.
But he texts in and emails in with so many different names, you never know who it is.
Steve in Ballpark Village, now DeMunn.
Yeah, that's in play.
He'd be way up there. Chairman Kurt. Long time.
Yeah.
AG.
Big Al never texts, right?
No, he's a caller.
Rudy never texted.
Larry Nickel.
Did he text?
Yeah, to complain that we're not getting to the WWE recap.
My mom wouldn't let us buy Limp Bizkit's chocolate starfish and hot dog flavored water. That's from Crestwood Coyote. Jackson, was that the 1999 album?
You're talking about Limp Bizkit?
Yep.
Probably. The rap rock thing was before my time, and kind of glad.
Wow.
No offense. I've heard some of the Limp Bizkit songs. Not for me.
Well, they're not quite.
That was 2000, Tim.
And they're not quite in that Nickelback realm where everybody makes fun of them, that they're successful. But Limp Bizkit in that genre gets a little bit of mockery, don't they?
I can't speak to that. The rap rock thing only lasted for a while, and now it's kind of disappeared.
Pretty sure they got nicked a little bit, by the cool kids.
Someone who's like 10 years older than me could give you a much better answer. Like my brother could give you a much better answer.
Call in.
Jesse Burkett, call in 314-974. 0%. Doug, Fred Durst is goated. That's from Big Don Johnson.
Fred Durst is goated.
Do you want the AI version?
Why are you buffering there?
Who?
Doug was buffering?
Yeah, he said Fred, and then they're like waited like a.
Well, I was trying to think about it.
Like a Murder, She Wrote pause.
Why? What would that mean?
He's like really good. If you say someone's goated, that means they're like
that texture just gilded the lily.
Perfect.
Okay.
AI review: Limp Bizkit is widely polarized, heavily criticized by traditional critics for crass lyrics and dated bro aesthetics, yet celebrated by fans for high-octane nostalgia, infectious energy, and undeniably skilled musicianship. That's the AI review. You like the bro aesthetics, Doug?
Yeah. I've always been huge on bro aesthetics.
And then the Reddit story. Is Limp Bizkit really one of the worst bands? So it's a thing.
Well, that's subjective.
It is.
All these former KSLQ listeners texting in about music is a gas. That's from Pissed Off Pete Maravich. Doug, you like when something's
Pistol
a gas?
Pete. No, it was Pistol Pete, not Pissed Off Pete. You heard it wrong.
What if there's a guy named Pissed Off Pete? Could be totally separate.
I guess it could be.
Of course, rap rock isn't for Beta Jack. They go hard. Let me soft. That's from Tim's high school buddy.
You're such a tough guy to like tough guy rap rock.
Was your favorite Nookie, though? Was that 99? Like April 99?
I didn't listen to any of it. None of it.
The red Yankees hats?
I didn't buy any of that nonsense.
So you're with Jackson?
Pretty much, yeah.
I bet if I was like in middle school and high school when that stuff was coming out, I would have been into it. But
it had kind of passed by the time you came along.
Yeah. The only thing I can think of is, do you guys remember that Kevin Rudolph song with Lil Wayne called Let It Rock?
Oh, sure.
That was kind of, because Lil Wayne he had like a little rock and roll influence for like an album or two, or at least a period of time. But that would have been really my only exposure to it.
Did he do Bedrock with Young Money and Nicki Minaj?
Of course.
I just don't.
Oh, yeah. That was the whole
Papers.
That was the Young Money album. That was huge.
Tim. Don't take that attitude with Tim.
No, that was a big moment. That was the kind of the unveiling of Young Money, Cash Money. That was a big deal.
Oh, okay.
St. Charles is the count equivalent to Limp Bizkit. That's from Scissor Me Timbers. Doug, what does that mean? St. Charles is the count equivalent to Limp Bizkit. That's from Scissor Me Timbers.
I'm not even going to try to think. That makes my head hurt.
My wife thought I was a curmudgeon, and then I had her listen to Doug V. Thanks for your service, Doug V. That's from your mom's lesbian lover.
Doug V, I like that.
Thanks for your service. Hey, you think I'm an old crank? Hold on. Listen to this guy.
Guys, Fred Durst sang a version of Glowworm. That's from Moist to Salou. Is that correct?
Yeah,
I haven't heard that.
I would like to hear that.
He did a cover.
Yeah.
Get back to sports!
Oh.
Get back to sports! Doug, that's from the mayor of Melville.
Crying.
Well, unbelievable start last night in Raleigh. Oh, my. They bring out the chalice. Some people liked it. Some people said you don't bring it out until somebody's won the game. It didn't matter. Why, look, the Hurricanes don't care. Here they come. Here's Sean McDonough with the calls.
Played in a Stanley Cup final before. Only one change to their lineup tonight from that which finished off the Avalanche in the Western Conference Final. Jeremy Lauzon in on defense. They shoot and score! On the first shot on goal, Nikolai Ehlers makes it 1-0
you cut him off mid-sentence. Doggone it. Here comes that editing thing again.
It's just getting good.
I really like Sean McDonough, but I'm surprised Kenny Albert's not the guy on that final.
Well, I think that was an ESPN. I think
That's one of the core issues. I think Kenny's got a non-compete.
Kenny is TNT.
Doug's not a convergent or old crank. You dum-dums are just too stupid to appreciate greatness. Doug, that's Sharon and Clayton giving you a full endorsement.
Probably the text of the year, I would say.
You
Up till now.
dum-dums.
Text of the year. Mm-hmm.
So Vegas wins on the road. They steal it. That John Tortorella's taken over.
Torts. Did you hear his little in-game speech, Martin?
I did not.
To the boys when they were down 2-0? Lot of hockey left. Can't be passing the puck east-west. Can't panic. North-south, play your game. Lot of hockey left. And, Doug, that's why Torts is in the position that he is in.
Okay.
That's why he's your favorite.
He's not my favorite.
24-1. 20-4-1. That's his record since taking over. Pretty incredible.
Yeah. And he was almost civil in the post-game press conference.
What if they win the cup and then they fire him? Say, okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Did your job. Get out.
I still feel bad for, wasn't Butch Cassidy who got fired right before
Bruce
the playoffs?
Cassidy,
Bruce.
yeah, and the kid. Sundance kid.
Is this team in this position, though, without Torts, eh?
I don't know, maybe. It's hard to say.
Like that. Let's use it for a promo.
Okay. Who's to say? Who knows? Nobody knows.
Well, I mean, they could have won with him. They could have won without him.
Yeah.
Hot takes with Doug Vaughn. I don't know.
No, maybe. Who knows? Who can say?
Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day coming up in about 18 minutes here on the presentation. That's your Polos Plus dossier, and you get your TMA merch. Doug, your Polos Plus, I see there. I don't know. No,
Yeah,
I'm not.
one
What hat do I have? I've got a little phallus on my hat today. You can get your TMA merch, including the Navy caps on the road and all kinds of different hats at polosplus.com, sponsor of the dossier here on TMA. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. The program's called TMA. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Brown and Croupen's online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. Brown and Crouppen is local. They founded in here in St. Louis in 1979. They are committed to the St. Louis community. And if you are in a spot where you need an attorney's services, you don't know why you wouldn't go with somebody who is right here in the St. Louis area and knows the local legal environment. That's Brown and Crouppen. GetBC.com or call 314-222-2222. They don't get paid unless you get paid at Brown and Crouppen. 314-222-2222 or go online at GetBC.com. It's Brown and Crouppen. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. 928 in St. Louis. The program's called The Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Trey Mason's dad, Doug. Trey Mason's dad.
That's who this is?
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's a part of it.
Kind of rap rock.
Part of me wants to say 2003 and part of me wants to say 2006. So then I sit there and I go, well, then I've got a responsibility to say 04, 05. But the problem is, if I say 05, I don't get 03.
Yeah.
And that's the problem on it.
Yeah, this is a real problem that we're faced. And I don't know, frankly, I don't know how we're going to get out of it.
I'm going to say 04.
05.
Oh, God.
We were talking San Francisco Giants and Tony Vitello earlier. A friend of the program, Martin Will Clark. One of the original friends of the program, low so many years ago, is the program.
Might have been the first ever guest on the morning grind.
Comes up on its 22nd birthday, and what a gala we have planned for our 22nd. But we didn't plan it. The area did. The state did.
Yeah, the mayor, county executive, those people were heavily involved.
This is kind of a Keogh Pritzker thing, working together. Fun to watch them work together in honor of our 22nd birthday in July. One of the original friends of the program is Will Clark. And, he is passionate about the San Francisco Giants. But you might be surprised to hear this. He was not delighted by what he saw when the Giants would win a ball game and the outfielders would get together, put their arms around each other, and pelvic thrust each other.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that would be up his wheelhouse.
Here is a friend of the program, Will Clark.
They're doing a pelvic thrust or something like that. I'm like, what the is this, dude? You don't have the luxury of doing that kind of bull out there. It looks chicken. All right? Go back, high five each other. Nice job. We won one. Now let's keep it going. Let's keep the freaking train running. But the train has been off the tracks a little bit. Not pleased with. I don't know if Harrison Bader was the one leading the pelvic thrust.
Feels like it was. From watching it looked like Bader was initiating the contact.
It does seem like a bit much, doesn't it? Pelvic thrust with the other outfielders. That's a little much.
I mean, that doesn't make it not hot.
I didn't find it to be hot. I'm kind of with Will Clark on this one. As a fellow old guy, I don't think the players ought to be pelvic thrusting one another after a win.
Well, the Giants are finding out that it's not working for them as they are 23-38. Tony Vitello said after the pelvic thrust that there has been a meeting and they have brought it to a conclusion.
Yeah, good for them. It looks like the Giants have the second worst run differential in all of baseball.
The good news is they don't have very many occasions to do it. So,
they're even behind the Rockies in the standings.
Well, the Rockies are on scholarship also.
Well, some of them. A lot of walk-ons there.
You guys should do a pelvic thrust to end the show each day. That's from the 314.
No, we shouldn't. We should not. We should not do that and won't.
Welcome to sports, dumbass. This is what you do with your brothers. It's called team chemistry. That's from Doug Glatt.
No, that's not what you do. I don't see winning teams doing it. I don't see any other team doing it, ever. In the history of the game, I don't think anyone else has done that.
The Washington football team in the 1980s would do the Fun Bunch celebration. Remember the Fun Bunch?
Alvin Garrett, Art Monk.
Yeah. The Rammies, of course, had the Bob and Weave.
Mm-hmm. And the league didn't like that.
Dennis Green.
Yep. They made him stop it. And then I think a few years later they said, go ahead, celebrate if you want. Right? Isn't that how it worked? Said it's colorful, fans like it, go ahead and do it.
We encourage it.
Yeah.
Baseball's full of all kinds of celebrations. Pete Crow Armstrong. Demonstrative.
Yeah. But he's not pelvic thrusting his fellow outfielders.
Just towards his dugout.
Just towards his dugout?
Yeah. He tilts his pelvis out towards the dugout, the Cub dugout.
Shut up, Doug. You're the fun police. If I want to pelvic thrust my bros after a win, what are you going to do about it? Cry? It's from Dirty Dan the Garbage Man. Jackson's high on Dirty Dan the Garbage Man. Says he has blue feet.
I don't know how blue his feet are. So you think everyone should be doing that? That's what you want to see from your baseball team?
Will Clark doesn't care for it much.
No. And he's right not to care for
Good thing about Will Clark is he will never change.
Yep.
He's exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
probably get even crustier as he gets older.
Yeah.
How old do you think Will Clark is?
Oh, gosh. Let's see. I saw him play
I'm going to say 61.
World Series in
I think a tick older.
about 86 or 7, and he would have been 22 there. So 42, 62. I'd say 62.
Oh, it's right around there. I think it's 62. I want to be different, but
he's 62.
Huh. Somebody's on a heater today.
You are on an incredible heater with this. 87.5 Cardinal win total. Or 78.5, excuse me. Cardinal win total. Paul Simon, 84. Will Clark, 62. What can't this man do?
I don't know.
What can't Doug do? Text in 314-399-9646. And then, of course, you can talk it over in the TMA STL YouTube chat as well. That is how you can get involved. But we got that Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, and that is coming up here in a matter of moments. Doug, you know anything about Seth Goldcamp's business?
Well, I certainly do, because he's been out to my house, and so have a couple of his technicians, all of them just one better than the next. And this is, of course, the home of the handsome repairman, so you get that going for you, too. Now, Scott is one of the handsome repairmen, but if he gets mad, he becomes War Scoots. But any of them can fix your furnace or your air conditioner like the dickens. And the company's been doing it since 1904, so yes, they know what they're doing. They've seen it all, and they've fixed it all. Not just another HVAC company either. They also happen to be the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and that loyalty says a lot to us. Thank you, Seth Goldcamp, for all that loyalty and for leading a team that St. Louis can trust to keep their HVAC systems working. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need, so whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. And look into that maintenance plan where they come out before the heavy seasons hit and get your furnace or your air conditioner working like new. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904. Design Air brings the heat.
We will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up next. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. Great website where you can pick out a vehicle. The car's right there on the site. And then know you're going to get the best rate possible. Little to no money down. Get you into that car. That's what they do at Auto Loan Pro. Because anybody can sell you a car. It takes a pro to get it right. Tough to get the financing done if you've had a hiccup. It doesn't matter what the situation or your circumstance. What they guarantee at Auto Loan Pro, they'll get you that vehicle with little to no money down. They do this by working with over 50 different lenders. That's how they get the best rates. Part of the Lita family. And the website has what Jim Olive put together, the free playbook we talk about. And that playbook explains to you how the credit industry works so you can fix your credit and get a new vehicle all in one spot, AutoLoanPro.com. Get online, pick out the car, and just know they'll do their best to get you that vehicle. Doesn't matter what the situation is. Find out more online at AutoLoanPro.com.
Express. Boom. Such good perspective. CMA 101 ESPN, Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour here on the morning after. Jackson, we're about to do this Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. You are busy as the tiniest of beavers over there. Have you had a chance to filter?
Indeed.
Okay. Shrimply Pibbles has a question for you. You know, he sends in pictures of his wife.
Sure, big fan.
Of his wife?
Shrimply Pibbles. And I guess subsequently his wife.
Okay. Well, you can be a fan of an individual, not a fan of their significant other, though. Would you agree?
For sure.
Okay. Are you a bigger fan of Shrimply Pibbles because of the appearance of his wife?
No correlation, I would say.
I think I am.
And good on you, I say.
Doug, he has this question.
Okay, well, what's the question?
Well, he sent a siren emoji, so that conveys importance.
Oh, a siren emoji. Okay.
Q for Jack. Considering your staggering success with healthcare evolution and your hair regrowth, I am hoping this can help me with my chest hair. I want some thickness with 2 C's, not with a K, on my rippling pecs, but I'm currently a porpoise there. Can they support my mission? It's from Shrimply Pibbles.
I don't know. I don't know what healthcare evolution tries to do. Is
the answer to that is no.
It's
the
unlikely.
Answer is no.
It's I don't know if they've tried.
If you don't
it,
have
though.
any follicles there, you're not going to wake anything up to get them growing.
Right. If you had some chest hair, but it was patchy and you were looking to get more, maybe. I don't want to speak on behalf of Logan and Healthcare Evolution, but maybe. But yeah, if you're
maybe a first-time ask,
simply hairless in that region, it's going to be tough, probably for any growth. But I don't know. Why you would want a lot of chest hair, I don't know.
No. But if there's not a follicle there, there's nothing there to grow.
Right.
You like a guy with chest hair?
No. Back hair is the worst. That's a bad deal.
But the hottest.
No, it's not hot. It's not hot.
Ice cold.
Scorzy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Just glanced in there. Doug, 262 friends are in there. Some are talking it over, like Helmet Nacho Heaven, Ryan Krause, and Jeremy Hodge. And Scorzy says butterscotch pudding is tasty.
You don't like butterscotch?
No, I don't care for butterscotch.
I'm kind of out on pudding in general.
Is that right?
Oh,
not for me.
Really?
Not for, if I'm gonna.
What if I got you a banana pudding with a vanilla wafer? Don't you like that instead of a vanilla wafer?
That'd be the strong. But if I'm gonna have something that's nutritionally absent, like pudding is, I would rather it be ice cream or a cookie, even a bowl of cereal. All of that would be more of what I'd want. I wouldn't want to waste my kind of treat on something like pudding.
But if your teeth hurt or your dentures don't fit right, pudding is pretty smooth going down.
I'm sure tapioca. Yeah. I can see the appeal. It's just it's not my cup of tea.
Little trip through Garavelli's, and they'd have the Jell-O cubes with a little whipped cream on top.
Was that like a buffet?
Yeah, right over by Ted Drew's.
Jell-O too. Jell-O can hit the road.
Hit the road.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, there's almost no point to it.
No, I'm not. I like the consistency of it, but I would never make Jell-O.
No.
Get out of here.
Little Beer Cat says chest hair is not fun. That's the only gripe I hold against my father.
Okay, I think we're flying too close to the sun.
His father sent it to him genetically?
No.
Weirdo. Or the dad has too much chest hair?
When you're critiquing your father's chest hair.
Yeah, that's a little much. That's a little much.
Yeah.
All right, time for onboarding. Okay.
Doug, it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Okay.
Jackson, you filtered them. Not Chairman Kurt.
No.
From the set in Napa.
Nope.
Jackson Burkett right here in the Stiefel Studios in St. Louis, Missouri.
Here.
Morning, fellas. Doug didn't quit Diet Coke cold turkey. I helped him. Whenever he would get the craving for the ice-cold beverage, I would unbutton my shirt and he would latch on to my lactating nipples to help me with his craving. I am still chafing. That's from Ray King.
Ray King. With a poor email. Very
Tough
poor.
hitter.
Very poor email.
Get guys on base. See what we can do.
Take a pitch.
Well, boys, Is it just me, or do we really need a sponsored mud wrestling event featuring the queens of TMA? In the blue corner, weighing in at 154 pounds, reeking of new money, Prozac, and outward animosity, it's Sharon and Clayton. And in the red corner, defiantly refusing the weigh-in, dripping of true aristocracy, trust funds, and body dysmorphic disorder, the self-made stay-at-home Laduma.
That's a gentleman.
These victims are throwing straight daggers in the text inbox, so it's time to sell tickets for charity and let the strongest and least inebriated survive. Will the day drinking Tito's and eating caviar pay off for the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom, or will young money, yoga classes, and pill addiction give Sharon a much-needed edge? Oh, the possibilities are endless. Let's get it on! That's from Bro Fallon, ground and pound till there's no sound.
Bro Fallon.
Dear Dossier, woke up at 11:42 a.m., right on schedule for a man carrying the intellectual burden of correcting the internet. Relocated to the couch, my office, gym, and spiritual center, and began my usual rotation of shows I've, quote, seen, but cannot recall a single plot point from. By early afternoon, I was deep in Reddit combat. I was once again setting the record straight with Ozzy Whitestone while telling Emotional Pigeon there was absolutely no chance I have met him because I remember everyone I encounter. Frankly, it's incredible someone doesn't sponsor these interactions. Around 3:30, I drifted into a vision of my future me, gliding through the hill on a gifted golf cart, sunglasses on, one arm draped over the side, sparrow perched on the dash, kids whispering, people nodding like they recognize me from somewhere important. Returned to Reddit to win at least 6 more arguments. Angry office turtles stopped responding entirely, a classic sign of defeat. Even my pet bird was impressed. Finished the day with 2 straight hours of golf rival and briefly reflected on my influence, both online and in my golf cart community. Honestly, it's exhausting being this iconic. Toodles, Doug, that's from the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
And that wasn't based on any one person.
No. Not inspired by, at least.
As I sat here drinking my super manly straight black coffee and listening to rap rock, knowing that I am better than others, I can't help but think that Sydney Sweeney has no idea what she is up against. She risks catching the ire of insatiable Ken in his search for new nudity, and he made it clear that there is only 1 episode left in her little show this season, and he has not been satisfied. I hope that she knows that once he watched 53 seasons of a Spanish soap opera hoping for boobs without understanding any of it because it was the right thing to do. I definitely don't like when Iggy says that he is, quote, making a day of something. I don't exactly know what it means, but we learned long ago not to ask questions that we don't want answered. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of wearing glasses while also having Revo Blue Tortoise round sunglasses on your head as a power move.
Shooter McGavin. These emails are meant to go to the Strode program.
Morning, gentlemen. As we wade through the waters of burner account journalism and Clark Kent-esque antics, I wonder, what would this show's alter egos be? Tim could and should be mayor of St. Louis and really possibly governor. His X account would be critical of politicians and beloved by women and men alike. More loved than JFK and revered than Teddy Roosevelt. Jackie Boy would be a Diana Rossini-type relationship with every WNBA player. He'd be passed around like a joint at a Willie Nelson concert. Doug and Martin actually are 2 Hoosiers from Wentzville and only continue working this job to balloon their pension and for insurance to pay for their wife's Etsy business of copyright infringing apparel they make for other moms. Is that a business?
Probably.
Could be.
If you can dream it, you can do it.
We are all dream a dream of greener pastures and bluer skies, but sometimes right where you is where you mean to be.
Put that on a t-shirt.
Cheers and God bless America. Doug, that's from Mongo.
Mongo.
And finally, morning. I am writing because listening to Doug Vaughn has become a daily exercise and absolute misery. Is Doug actually busy and pressed for time, or is that just a shield to hide the fact that he is deeply structurally grumpy? He doesn't even drink coffee, which means this level of toxic baseline hostility is entirely organic. It is a genuine miracle of science how he manages to sound like a man whose shoes are permanently filled with wet sand. Honestly, give Tim a massive raise. Tim talking dog down from his daily predictable tantrums is the only thing saving a show from an absolute meltdown.
Oh.
Without Tim acting as an emotional caretaker, Doug would just screech about his hatred for the WWE, throw a fit over a script, and storm out of the studio to save 3 minutes on a commute to nowhere. If the WWE hosted WrestleMania in Doug's backyard, he'd probably call the cops for trespassing on his precious imaginary schedule. He acts like he's running the country when he's really just a bitter man yelling into a microphone. Fix his attitude and put him out to pasture. Tim deserves a medal.
No.
That's from the Cronky Hater.
Cronky Hater.
You know where I'm voting.
Okay.
And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. What we'll do is we'll vote, and then in about an hour, we'll announce the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Martin, you got onboarding? It's the Wednesday edition of?
Yeah, we're talking about former employees that come back and then do a show, but kind of hijack the show, and then it becomes a theme on other shows. We're trying to circumvent that. And
that's the theme in onboarding.
Yeah, it's a strategic.
Thing.
It's kind of a corporate strategy.
Oh, my God.
It's really kind of a think tank.
So that is what Martin's going to be doing for the next hour. We are going to be here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Golden Knights defeat the Hurricanes in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup final last evening, 5-4. We'll have Game 2 right here on 101 ESPN tomorrow evening. It's going to be a pregame at 6:30, puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
The program's called The Morning After, 101 ESPN. Also can watch it and talk it over in the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, who would you say is the St. Louis baseball Cardinals' biggest rival?
Chicago Cubs.
What if the Chicago Cubs don't feel the same way?
It would be, I couldn't care less.
Nico Horner.
Some people would be disappointed, I'm sure.
What do you got here, Papers?
Nico Horner was asked, this conversation came up about the rivalry between the White Sox and the rivalry between the Cardinals, and this was Nico Horner's thoughts.
The White Sox is much, much more intense.
Why?
There's just more going on. It feels a little more, I don't want to say hostile, but I guess I just said it. So
it's undeniable because of the fans.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say is it feels like what's going on in the crowd is what you're feeling. You know, it's hard to have a rivalry when you don't play each other that much. And, you know, our teams are pretty disconnected in that way, even though we're in the same city, right? But for the fans, like they're around each other every day. So that interaction is probably even more so. And then they have a chance just a couple times a year to really all get together in the same place. So, yeah, it's different in that way.
How dare he?
Well, I thought I can understand where he's coming from with that.
But still, how dare he?
Okay. When I'm at Cardinal Cubs games, I don't see the fans yelling and screaming at each other. I think he's kind of saying there's more intensity among the fans when the Cubs play the White Sox. I guess maybe I could see that.
Jugs in D.C. doesn't see it that way. Nico Horner can lick my hoop.
Oh.
So he's pissed.
Just because he thinks he's noticed there's a little more fan intensity when they play the White Sox? He wants a hoop licking?
Correct. That is correct.
Okay.
Confirm.
All right.
White Sox aren't in the National League Central.
Well, what if the Browns were still here? Do you think that would be the Cardinals' top rival?
No, because they'd beat the Orioles.
I said if they were still here.
Do you think it's the same way in New York? Like if you were to ask Yankee fans, I would have to think it's Red Sox. I couldn't believe that the Yankees fans would say the Mets are a bigger rival to them.
Well, it's not the fans saying it. This was a player saying it.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if a player said it too. But I guess the Mets thing is recent because they just started spending like crazy and are trying to be competitive, but falling flat in that effort. But the White Sox have just now, there's a resurgence on the south side, playing pretty good ball, fun to watch.
A lot of young players there, huh?
Yeah, Murakami is certainly one of those who's really fun to watch.
Yeah.
So maybe of late, White Sox fans are reemerging, kind of like Bears fans.
Could. But in New York, you know, the Yankees have been playing the Red Sox how many times? 15, 18 times a year, sometimes more than that, going back 100 years. And they went many years without ever playing the Mets. So that rivalry really didn't have much of a chance to take hold.
That's kind of what I'm saying, is like when you only play a team once a season, how deep can your rivalry really be? But I get it.
But those times they do play, I'm sure there's some intensity in the stadium among the rival fans.
Doug, if this took place after the most recent series, then Horner's probably just butthurt and sipping on Haterade, some Dougie V's BBL.
I don't know. You really have a problem with what he said, that he notices that when they play the White Sox, the fans seem to be a little bit more engaged?
Doug, we went to Wrigley in 2008. We got into multiple fights. I got thrown over a railing, and my friend got hit by a cab. We yelled at the Cubs fans. That's some salty bald dad from Caseyville.
Cab driver ran over him? There's a Cardinal fan, get him. That's what the cabbies say?
Leave Bears fans' names out your damn mouth, Jackson. It's from the 573.
I was rooting for the Bears during that little run. Big time rooting for them. I made that was probably the biggest hit of 2025 for me, was that Bears-Packer playoff game when Caleb Williams, they had the incredible comeback.
That pass there at the
I just kept repopping, just live betting it over and over again.
Chipped.
Oh, big time. It was
Chipped
awesome.
the bankroll.
And the little parlay that I placed before. Yeah, I like Luther Burden is certainly someone that I like rooting for a lot.
And you took the money you won from that game to get the hairpiece you're now wearing?
No.
It's a thick, luscious lid you got, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No,
all of a sudden, it's a little suspicious.
Down payment on the house next to my parents' estate in the Hamptons.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You had to make a down payment?
Compound season.
Wow.
Compound season.
Not really old
family
money.
compound.
Yeah.
If you're not paying cash up front.
Well, down payment, pay it off once the trust fund hits at 34.
That's awesome, man.
Okay.
Shut up, Nico, you iPad kid. Before the internet, we had to go downtown to yell at Cubs fans. Now we can just do it online behind a dog avatar. Doug, that's from Merp the Barbarian.
Okay.
Honestly, besides the 2003 Cubs-Cardinals, the Cubs-Cardinals rivalry has been lackluster my entire life. It's in the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. What do you think about that?
Lackluster? I don't think.
Well, if the Cubs
I'm going to respectfully disagree. They had a battle in 2015 and met in the playoffs. 2003 was intense, though. Tony La Russa and Dusty Baker screaming at each other back and forth. Do you remember that?
And if the Cubs aren't the Cardinals' #1 rival, who would be?
Heart disease.
Oh,
Heart disease.
Mother. Wow.
I don't know what just came over me. I just blacked out for a second. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I think it's year by year. Like Tim and I talked about this on Balloon Party. In my opinion, like that 2011 rivalry that they had with the Brewers was so real, and like there was like real bad blood between them, that makes it way more impactful than like a long-standing rivalry of like a classic rivalry like the Cubs or Missouri-Kansas. Like if there's no real bad blood between the teams, it doesn't feel as real as like when Nyjer Morgan might throw some from his mouth towards Chris Carpenter and the bench is clear. Or like the Reds rivalry in 2010, where that was obviously very real with the brawl.
Yeah, that got heated.
Yeah. It can be a byproduct of the intensity of two teams competing, whether it be for a division, which has diminished importance in 2026 postseason, or a playoff series. The Cardinals and Astros 2 decades ago would go back and forth in the National League Central, but there was always a mutual respect the two teams would talk about. Whereas the Cardinals and Reds in 2010, or the Cardinals and that Cubs team in 2003, that did not exist. Doug, you had Carlos Zambrano. He would be feisty.
Mm-hmm.
Fiery.
Yeah.
Well, in one sense, the rivalries might be more important to the fans than they are the players. Because the players can bounce around team to team. Almost none of them are from St. Louis and Chicago when they play each other, so they didn't grow up with this rivalry. So I think in a real sense, it means more to the fans than it does even to the players.
Was it just me, or is basically all the fan commentary based around looking at any possible topic and figure out how to identify why it sucks? Thanks. That's from Dr. Xander Malenthrow.
Yeah, there's something to that.
Yeah, I mean, not to give
well, that's why he's a doctor.
Not to give.
That's the medical school paying off right there. I mean, that's a wonderful observation. You can share yours at 314-399-9646, or you can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Cubs versus Brewers have become a much more intense rivalry in recent years, and the Cardinals become less relevant within the division. That's from Uncle Brendy.
A couple down years will do that. And the Cubs-Brewers rivalry has gotten intensified, but I still think it's all cyclical, all year by year.
Heart disease? What the hell did I just hear? Why don't you start paying attention to doing your job and stop shopping for a game-worn headband from Phil Pressey? That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite.
Yeah.
Is that what you were doing over there?
Bad joke.
You're on
It was
eBay?
a bad joke. I deserve the hate. It's a bad joke.
Will you be on?
Yeah, I'll hop on Martin's apology. Martin, I should have done this while he's here, so I should save this. But he tweeted out that picture of Sundeckers. What was that, last week? And I called him a nostalgia merchant. And then he quote tweeted himself saying that I called him a nostalgia merchant. And then my replies all weekend were older folks.
Uh-oh. Did you see that facial expression?
I sure did.
Going after me, like Jackson wouldn't have survived in the landing. I was just like, all weekend. It was some guy was like, I love Sundeckers, had so much fun. These kids like Jackson wouldn't understand, too busy staring at their phones. The guy said, well, staring at his phone to tweet that.
Oh, calm down now.
No, it was very frustrating. I got dragged.
Did you really?
Yeah.
And it hurt you?
Yeah.
How many people did you interact with on that?
I didn't respond. I just every time I opened Twitter, it was like new notification. Some guy with his a selfie too close to his face and sunglasses on is calling me an idiot.
Did they say why you wouldn't have survived, Sundeckers?
I think it was actually Eric in the Central West End said I wouldn't have survived in the landing. They would have kicked me out because I was wearing too much Golden State Valkyrie gear.
Not a bad line.
Yeah, I guess. It probably hits hard if you're silly.
Text in with your attacks on us at 314-399-9646. You can also do that in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. It's youtube.com/TMASTL. That is how you can get involved on this presentation. The presentation's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Say I'm crazy. puts it in better perspective, doesn't it, when you hear him?
Now, who was that?
Bobby Brown.
Oh.
Kind of sending a message to everybody and his critics, a new edition.
All right. Little message to the critics.
I mean, it's either 88 or 89. It doesn't really matter.
I don't know. I just wish I did.
So I remember being at Fright Nights at Six Flags in 89.
Really?
And some girls were dancing to it while we were in line for the old mine train.
I love Fright Night.
And you like that?
I'm not saying I like it. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying I remember it, and I know that I was at Fright Nights in 1989.
That song was released in 1988. So that would stand to a reason why Tim was hearing it in 1989.
So Jackson can confirm he was there with me. He loves the old mine train.
I love Fright Night. You get to ride the roller coasters at night. It's so cool.
Scary.
Okay.
Screaming Eagle at night. Super cool.
Now you wear costumes when you go?
No. But they'll have some people like rushing around and they scare you. They come out of nowhere and they scare you.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. And they turn some of the like rides into haunted houses. It's pretty fun.
Want to do that today?
Well, it's probably not going today.
They don't really do it in June. Although they should.
It's called Fright Fest, you dunces.
Oh.
That's unfortunate, and that comes from the closeted beatnik. It's called Fright Fest, not Fight Night. That's from Andy Pants.
Here comes our critics.
Hey, geniuses.
My goodness, our audience hates us.
Tim, have you ever made out with a lass in the line for Mr. Freeze? That was a common occurrence back in the day. That's from the amateur proctologist.
Mr. Freeze was one of the first to send you upside down, right? A roller coaster where he actually went upside down for a while.
No, I understand the thought process, but you're thinking of the jet scream.
I am.
Yep.
Okay. I remember one of them was where everyone's phones and keys were falling out of their pockets. And
Really?
Yeah.
Centripetal force should be able to hold that together.
We don't hate you. We're just keeping you honest.
Oh.
Some Andy Pants.
Keeping us honest. Like throwing an inside fastball to start the at-bat.
Jackson's a stud. Leave him alone. It's from Jeremy Hodge.
Shout out to Jeremy Hodge.
Yep. Doug, the Cardinals are going to try to stave off a sweep.
That's what they're doing tonight.
Tonight, Papers, you're going to the ballpark? Martin's going to the ballpark.
Martin's going to the ballpark.
Martin is at onboarding here in the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. I'll be curious to see what the Cardinals do. Let's say they have a 4-2 lead tonight, headed into the top of the ninth inning. Who do you think gets the ball?
Probably O'Brien again. I would hand it to Romero, but I think they'll probably stick with O'Brien. They usually do tend to stick with the guy maybe just a little too long.
I would also bet on O'Brien getting the ball if they have a 1 or 2 third-run lead.
Here's Ali Marmol on Riley O'Brien and his recent issues.
Riley, what were some of the things that you just saw him working through there?
Yeah, the leadoff walk and then fell behind 2 guys that led to singles. Life of a reliever, to be quite honest with you. He's got to be able to turn the page, as you just mentioned, and figure out a way to throw up zeros, which he's done a lot of. So it's just part of being a reliever, man. Game's gonna be on the line. It stands out a lot more when you're in the ninth. So we'll keep figuring out how to best get him there, but he'll be fine.
That's Riley O'Brien, and leadoff walk, obviously a problem. Chip Carey called attention to it right away on the broadcast, so he wound up with 3 earned runs last night, picked up an earned run in his appearance in Friday's game against the Cubs. That is the last time that he had pitched, and then before that, it was Saturday, May 23rd, so the man has pitched 2 times since May 24th, and what was a pretty rough May for him carries over into the month of June. So the Cardinal closer, who was dominant in March and April, has run into some problems in the month of May, and it carried over to last night in his first appearance in June.
I think either Romero or Soriano could handle that job. Soriano's looked almost unhittable the last few times out. He's really looked good.
Yeah. But I also understand trying to get Riley O'Brien right, get his confidence up. Because if you could have Soriano as an elite setup man.
Yeah.
Riley O'Brien is having issues with his out pitch, which is a pitch in the dirt. And when Pages kind of stabs at it, like I did when a ball was rolling at me about 15 miles an hour, I didn't want to get hurt.
No, you don't want to get in front of it. That's the last thing you want.
Thank you. That's what you're taught at St. Gabriel's. St. John the Baptist, doesn't matter. You're wearing jeans. But in this case, hey, got to be careful out there. I'm too pretty.
So when you played him in CYC baseball, St. John the Baptist players were in blue jeans?
That's correct. I think it might have been the uniform, actually, now with hindsight.
Really? And a white T-shirt? It's a good look. It's a good look if it's about 1930. That's what I imagine people playing in
really,
1930.
what he is a punk redneck Hoosier.
I remember a couple kids at Kirkwood High trying out for the baseball team there in dress pants. The pants that they wore to school. They didn't bother to change or anything. They just went out and tried out. Didn't make it. Didn't make the cut.
They did not.
Mm-mm. No, sir.
That's tough.
Doug, as a former St. John the Baptist player, I can confirm this did happen. Hashtag self-dox. That's from the South Side hash-slinging slasher.
Now, is it worse to play baseball in blue jeans or go golfing in blue jeans?
Jackson would definitely say golfing. Boy, I don't know.
What's
I would
worse?
say golf. Baseball, at least you can get like it's kind of like the Sandlot aesthetic. It's like you might be rough and tumble. Golfing in denim seems like you're out of place.
I kind of think it's worse in baseball.
Athletically, you have less movement in denim, so I would say for baseball it'd be worse actually for your performance. But in terms of societally, that's even a word.
But the whole country's walking around in blue jeans all the time now. We don't think anything of it.
Not when they're compressing the ball first, then ground contact.
Yeah, as soon as you step foot on a golf course, now you're an idiot Hoosier.
Yeah, I think Brett Favre really changed that with his Wrangler commercials, throwing the ball around in a pair of blue jeans out in the front yard. I think that did a lot for athletics and jeans.
I didn't realize that was a signature moment. I didn't realize it was a signature moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that was a big part of it.
You don't need movement for golf. You need movement for baseball. That's Ryan Krause's answer in the Michelob Ultra YouTube
you could play in a good pair of blue jeans and you wouldn't even notice you'd had them on. Everyone else around you would.
Yeah, be my guest. I won't be doing it, but anyone else is welcome to it.
Yeah. I mean, are there courses that would say, no, sir, you can't get on this course?
Correct.
Country clubs might?
Yes.
Would?
Yes.
They would tell you no.
Ryan Krause says, no one cares what golfers look like except for the pretentious a-holes who golf there.
Sometimes it still feels like we're playing a road game.
As usual, Jackson is correct. That's from Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Hell yeah.
About what, Brett Favre?
Here.
About the Brett Favre commercial?
Yeah. I guess so.
You can't deny that
was a game-changing moment in American history?
For athletics and denim. Playing sports in jeans, it really, I would say, was popularized first by Sandlot and then by Brett Favre just tossing the ball around in a pair of Wranglers.
But when you're a little kid, at least in my day, everybody was playing sports in blue jeans. Sandlot baseball or touch football, a lot of people had jeans.
Okay.
Like I said, it was 1930.
Yeah. Then you'd go home and maybe watch a little color television.
Do the chores at the farm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Color television, you kidding me?
Right. Yeah, you just had a Victrola.
We just had a radio. We'd gather around to listen to Mr. Roosevelt.
Or War of the Worlds.
That was a very elitist comment from Jackson. It's from the amateur proctologist.
You'll have to be more specific. Yeah, it's not going to narrow it down.
Guys, what's worse, golf fashion, police guy, or rat-tailed cut-off jean doughy dad at Six Flags? It's from the Crestwood Coyote.
I don't really see the correlation between the two.
What's
but I
the
guess
Venn diagram?
I'll say the rat tail. But I mean, like wardrobes, you don't see that often. Like never would a guy from a different group come up to you and say, hey, what the hell are you wearing? That would never happen.
The kids in Bad News Bears had jeans on, and so did Coach Buttermaker. That's from A Month of Sundays.
They sure did.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good club, too.
Came together nicely at the end.
Yeah, 2006 Cardinals.
Speaking of which, Billy Bob Thornton did the remake of Bad News Bears, he of the 2006 World Series DVD, which you can watch on YouTube, by the way.
Yeah.
Would recommend.
Everything's on YouTube now. Was copyright just out the window?
No, but there is stuff that just kind of, I guess, after a while, people are like, whatever. throw it
Yeah,
on
that's what it
YouTube.
seems like. I
Yeah.
can watch full games.
For sure. Yeah. Like, I guess something with the rights expires after a certain amount.
Oh, is that right?
I would
Really?
I don't know. I'm deducing based on the increased volume of like games you can just watch in full on YouTube. Like you can watch all of Game 6 2011 World Series on YouTube.
It could be that it's just so hard to police it that they've given up.
Maybe. And they fill it with ads too, so I'm sure they're getting something out of it.
Yeah. But if you went after him and took it down, somebody else in another part of the world might put it up 5 minutes later.
Right. And a lot of times it is like MLB posting it,
Yeah.
like their own account. So they, I guess, have full rights to do so.
Yeah, and maybe it helps. You could say that it's just part of marketing your game, too.
For sure.
To have it up there. And
I would say it's actually a good move to put all that stuff out there.
Yeah. I don't know what's to be gained by keeping it in a locker somewhere so nobody can ever see it.
Yeah. Where's the lockers room?
Lockers room.
You know something that the Colonel's doing? I told him
that?
I like this quite a bit. I don't know. Do you subscribe to the Power Mizzou podcast?
I don't.
It's pretty good.
I'm a Power Mizzou subscriber.
I'm surprised you don't subscribe to the podcast. I'll have to let the Colonel know you're not down.
It's okay. I still have yet to meet the Colonel, so.
Really?
Never met him. Well, he doesn't come to St. Louis all that often.
He was here on Monday. Doug was ball striking with him on Monday.
Yeah. I've been by my Scott Lost in the mail.
Doug, the Colonel, and Bob Costas in one spot.
Those are three of my favorite people on earth.
How about that?
Yeah.
Be darned.
Three of.
You've only met one of the three.
Yeah, in person.
Oh. Colonel said meeting Bob Costas might have been the highlight of his life.
Really?
So he texted me. Nope.
He came up to me and said, thanks for having me on the show the other day.
See, that was a big deal for him.
Yeah.
You can do the Olympics, you can call the NBA Finals, call World Series when you're like 24. That's great. Getting on this show, that's Mount Everest, brother.
Yeah. That's big for Gabe to say that, too. Not necessarily the most sentimental gentleman.
That's right. And this was just me and him texting.
Yeah.
He was thinking I'd be out there. No, sir.
No.
Nope.
I told Casas, I said, thanks for classing up the show a little bit. And he said, as he walked away, well, I could only do so much. That's what he said to me.
I want no part of your pursuit of Gaga.
Dare he. Guys, as a St. Blaise, St. Kevin's, and St. John Bosco can suck it. That's from trumpet usage.
Yeah. Following the breadcrumbs. You said Gabe's doing something.
Yes, thank you. This is what happens on QFTA, and this is why the show goes 4 hours. I start a thought, and then you might be then a bright object appears, and we're gone.
A bright object that
and
you
then
found.
somehow I read a text attacking, I think, North County parishes, a South City guy. I don't know. I'm not sure.
What does that say about us when we host a sports show where a relevant text says St. John Bosco can suck it? What are we doing? And we all go, oh, yeah, sure. That makes perfect sense. We should be talking about trade proposals, not the fact that St. Kevin's also sucks.
The Colonel is doing something, and he attributed it to Jeff Pearlman.
Oh, okay. So just telling tales out of school?
Right, but now with Jeff Pearlman, Doug, do you know who Jeff Pearlman is?
The name sounds familiar, like I should know him.
Sports Illustrated writer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've had people email in for QFTA actually saying I would love his YouTube channel, but I can't get over. It's like being in the mob, and I can't get down with a rat. That's kind of how I feel.
He's the
version.
version.
It's kind of understood that you see things, and it's understood you can't go running around talking about everything that you see. It's a breach of trust, and I value that. And I know that it is valued by those who are either the athletes, the manager, whatever the case might be. That's how you build credible reporting. And now, I don't know what the byproduct, what was the impetus for what has become the byproduct. I'll just see it sometimes in my Instagram Reels or TikTok algorithm. I'm like, I immediately scroll past. But I've been told his YouTube's great because he tells these stories. I don't know how many are the proverbial out of school violating the omerta. But what Gabe took from it and what he's doing, and I told him I think it's a really good thing, and I'm kind of thinking about doing something similar to it since we have been around now for a quarter century and can not like, oh, yeah, and then I remember seeing so-and-so at the Stag Bar with me. Well, that means I was there too.
Right.
Not that, but specific games, players, moments, and then their significance to the history of Missouri, whether it be football, basketball, the athletic department, whatever. And it's really good. And they're like quick 15-minute podcasts. But I guess that's what Pearlman was doing with moments that he covered. And so Gabe, now with almost a quarter a century of Missouri athletics, and it really isn't, because they're games that you forget. Like, do you remember, you might have been there, when they came back against South Carolina, and maybe it was the Independence Bowl or something like that?
I don't remember that, no.
And then they also had to come, I don't remember this at all, and I might have been doing television at the time too, so it's really weird. They were down to Iowa State. Brad Smith got hurt, and Chase Daniel came in and let them come back. And Gabe said, if that doesn't happen, there's a chance that Gary Pinkel actually gets fired.
Oh, wow.
And so he's taken, he's not going, it's not like the Chris Farley show where he goes, remember, that was so cool. There's a point to citing these examples and then their eventual impact on sports history or that program's history. So I do think it's a good idea.
Yeah,
and I'm sitting there thinking, I was around for this crap here over the last 25 years, and you can cite these moments. Martin and I have talked about it, and we wonder if the Rams beat the Patriots in Super Bowl 36, if the team's still here. I realize one could go, well, no, but there's a butterfly effect to it, essentially. Joe Strauss said if the Cardinals don't come back in 2011, that the organization takes on a totally different trajectory. And of course, he has since passed, but my belief is he was implying Mozeliak was going to lose his job. And then obviously you're talking about 15 years almost of a run, because the Cardinals would not have made the playoffs in, I guess, 4 of his 5 years as GM.
Right.
08, 10, and 11, 3 of 4 years. And then you also had the La Russa Pujols thing percolating as well, that they were going to leave, and that the organization would have gone through what essentially is now taking place, this rebuild, back in 2011, which would have been even more stark at that time, considering the organization had been on a run of sorts anyway. So with that said, it's something that I would recommend to Missouri fans. Colonel's doing a nice job with that. It is 10:34 in St. Louis. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
TMA is proud to be sponsored by Stifel. J.D. Power and Associates rated Stifel the #1 wealth management firm for employee satisfaction 3 years in a row. Just a fantastic company. It's true. Good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stifel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Investing, banking, advising. Stifel, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
the Morning After 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett with you on the program, and you are welcome to participate by texting in 314-399-9646, and you're also welcome to participate in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. This is something that is near and dear to Jackson's heart, Doug, and that is the college football playoff and the possibility that the Rose Bowl will be played in prime time. This from The Athletic. And Jackson, can you explain to Doug why this is a problem?
Well, you got to have the Rose Bowl, ideally starting, I guess, local time. When I say local, like in Pasadena, you want starting around 3.
For the sunset.
For the sunset. You want that sun to start setting at about halftime.
Why is that such a big deal?
Because it's one of the most beautiful scenes in all of American sport, is when the
sunset over the Rose Bowl.
Sun is setting over the Rose Bowl. It's awesome. It's the best. And I think it's an important part of the aesthetic, and I think that that needs to be a priority, even if that means that the primetime game starts a little earlier or a little later. Don't care.
Doesn't the sun set over every stadium?
You don't get that beautiful, like, purple-ish...
Purple Derby.
California sunset. Really anywhere else. And when you think about the college football playoff, most of those are played at those dome stadiums that all look the same. You know, Superdome for the Sugar Bowl.
Could they get a blimp?
Beautiful.
Yeah, Mercedes-Benz Dome for the
to show the sunset
Chick-fil-A
over the dome stadiums.
Can they get a blimp?
Yeah, a camera up on the blimp. So when the sun is setting outside these dome stadiums, you could still.
Yeah, you can get an exterior shot, but it doesn't match like the shot. Like when you get it behind the line of scrimmage and you can see the sun setting there in Pasadena. I think it's really cool.
Okay.
So Chris Vanini writes, Doug, almost half of the next edition of the college football playoff will air on TNT, and the Rose Bowl might be an evening kickoff for the first time in 2 decades. The CFP on Monday revealed broadcast information and kickoff times for most of the 12-team tournament, which changes in 2026 with a new 6-year media rights deal kicking in. Those specifics of the quarterfinals are yet to be determined. Notably, 2 first-round games, 2 quarterfinals, and 1 semifinal will air on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max as part of an expanded licensing deal after ESPN sold those game rights to Warner Brothers Discovery. Previously, TNT aired only 2 first-round games in the first 2 years of the 12-team playoff. The Rose Bowl is the one that has Jackson's dander up because that has traditionally been at about 4 o'clock kickoff time, St. Louis time. For the quarterfinals, TNT will air the Fiesta Bowl on the night of December 30th. The game is not on New Year's Eve because the NFL has a Thursday night game. Okay, you following this?
Yeah, kind of.
TNT will also air either the Cotton Bowl or Peach Bowl at noon on New Year's Day, noon Eastern. And then ESPN will hold the 4 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern slots, one of which will be the Rose Bowl. The college football playoff spokesperson confirmed that the Rose Bowl could end up in that 8 p.m. slot, 5 p.m. local time in California, to be determined at a later date. If it happens, it would be the first time the Rose Bowl kicks off that late since which game? Which 2 teams played?
Oh, hell,
All-timer. All-timer.
Texas and USC.
Jackie Papers.
Okay.
Vince Young.
And you liked that, but there was no sunset, was there, boy?
The game was incredible.
There might be a sunset at 5 o'clock, and
it's too early. But I want the sun to start setting.
It's got to be a particular time left on the game clock for you to be happy.
Right at the end of the second quarter, the sun is really starting to set. Halftime, then you come back, and the sun's really setting in the third quarter, and then it's at dusk as the game is in the throes of battle. I don't know. That's what I like.
And you're surprised that the powers that be in college football are not taking this into account when they schedule these games.
Yeah, I am. I thought that they cared about tradition and honor, and clearly I was wrong.
I read from The Athletic, Doug, not Jackson Burkett's publication, although I would imagine you're probably going to acquire that as well.
Yeah, we're really looking to get into print media.
Ooh, it's hot.
Yeah.
The Rose Bowl has already established that it prefers to remain on New Year's Day and not serve as a CFP semifinal later in January. The Rose Bowl also moved up its kickoff by 1 hour last season, so the Sugar Bowl could start earlier, which impacted the timing of the traditional game sunset.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Oh, yes.
What if it's raining that day and there is no real sunset?
It never rains in Southern California. Tony. No further questions.
Winter rain in
Sometimes it
Southern
does.
California.
You horse plowing me out here?
Yeah, seriously.
You know, I've always been a Jackie P defender, but this Rose Bowl take is some snowflake silliness. That's from your mom's lesbian lover.
No, it's about being traditional and being a part of something natural. You know, this is a natural thing, the sunset.
And a first quarter sunset, no good.
No, it's terrible.
It has to be in the second quarter.
I mean, I'll take what I can get, I guess. Just please don't start the game at like 1 p.m. local time. But if I could have, I'd rather have an early sunset than no sunset at all. But yeah, I think doing it where it starts to really set there in the second half is perfect.
What if they went through the whole game and never thought to get the shot of the sunset?
What are we talking about here? Have you ever watched the Rose Bowl before? They always shoot the sunset.
I never even thought about the sunset. I was thinking about
Vince
the game.
Young ran it in.
Oh, probably at the beginning of the game.
Lendell White who couldn't pick up the first.
I don't know.
Great uniform matchup.
I never once watched that game and said, boy, I can't wait for the shot of the sunset.
I'm not saying that I watch it exclusively for the sunset. I'm saying it's a great part of the game. It's why you play outside in Pasadena. Otherwise, you can move it to some other giant stadium that looks the exact same, like the one in Glendale, where they have the Fiesta Bowl, or the one in New Orleans, they have the Sugar Bowl, or where they have in Georgia. This is like the one relic of college football, and you know what they're doing, Doug? They're urinating on it.
No. Gosh.
When people see a beautiful sunset, they drink it in. When people see a blimp showing the sunset from the outside, people think of the cult favorite sub shop, Blimpies. Some WVs.
Is that still open?
Blimpies. I don't think I've seen one in a while.
Neither have I. Or a Quiznos, really.
Yeah, I see Jersey Mike's.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
This shows the expanded playoffs is not sustainable. ESPN's already selling off games in the current playoff setup. That's from Matt Holliday's earmuff.
Boy, I had one of those earmuffs once. That's bad.
Could you feel it buzzing around
Yes.
there? Ah, scary.
Yeah. I told you, it got in there, and I mean, it just stops you. You can't function.
No.
It felt like maybe there was an owl or an eagle or something in my ear flapping. It felt that big. And then by the time I got it out, it was a tiny little bug, moth.
But did you curse?
But was there a part of you that thought it was an eagle?
Well, it was so big. I mean, my whole head was going. This can't continue. I
Guys,
stopped.
52 days between college football conference championship week and the playoff championship game, the equivalent of the time between week 7 and conference championship. What are we doing? It's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Good call. I agree.
Well, we are not doing anything.
Yeah, we're sitting on our hands.
They are doing it.
You're not doing it, Dan. You're worried about ear moths.
Well, if you ever had one, that would be your only concern as well.
Doug Quiznos is alive and well in Edwardsville. That's from Cold Meatloaf.
Try to get over there, get a sub.
Quiznos was dead to me after that stupid ad with that bad crap-looking Muppet with the weird voices. It's from Veiled Prophet.
I don't remember that one.
I do. Scary also. This is 3 things that have scared me in this segment.
You remember the Kobe Bryant and LeBron James puppet commercials? Those are great. I miss those.
Who did the ad that caused Subway so many problems?
Jared from?
Was it him or was it someone else also?
I think Jared from Subway was the one who caused them some issues.
Yeah. He's in prison now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Where he'll likely be for the rest of his natural life.
You hate it when that happens to your commercial spokesman.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Someone did that the other day. They were like, Subway used to be about like this like fresh, healthy thing. And then like over that slowly evolved and is like, come get a cheesesteak and a foot-long Oreo cookie.
They're not happy in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. People who live on the coast are incredibly pretentious. Both coasts. That's from Deep Voice Dude. And then Ryan Krause directly below him. I barely know what the Rose Bowl is, so I have no opinions.
Okay, well, dynamite dropping. Dynamite dropping. Adding to the conversation.
Ryan does want us to know that there is a Quiznos in the 618, though.
Oh, good. Okay.
Probably the one in Edwardsville.
No.
Could very well be. I wonder what kind of sunsets they have in Edwardsville.
They have Sunset Country Club.
They sure do.
Doug and I wouldn't know what the hell that is.
Yeah. Strictly public here.
Yep.
Edwardsville's got great sunsets.
I would think they would.
Mm-hmm. Probably at the country club that will never be let on. Oh, well.
But apparently no sunset is as good as the one at the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, it's probably the best sunset in sports.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Red Rocks, I hear, is a cool sunset. Tim, you've been.
I have, yeah.
Although probably not at sunset, probably later.
No, definitely got out there and had some libations in the parking lot, now that I think about it.
And it was beautiful?
Aye.
They do like a sunrise yoga at the Red Rocks.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I'm not kink shaming those who do. I'm just saying I didn't do it.
Because you're not very. Is it because you're not limber?
I'm pretty limber.
Yeah,
I'm pretty limber for a 49-year-old gentleman. That lag that my swing creates, that you're gonna need to be agile to do that.
Sure. Let's do some stretching in the break.
The top half is going one way, and then the lower half's going another way, and that's what creates that. That looks like the club's like a whip. Watch this. Whip. Yeah. Whip.
I tried Tai Chi where they said repel the naughty monkey. That's what they did with their hands.
No.
Repel the naughty monkey. What the hell are they talking about?
Jackson not helping that he's never touched a woman label. Stop it, Jackson. No one cares about that 15-minute sunset, which is shown on TV for about 15 seconds. That's from Beer Cats.
All right. See you in 10 minutes, dude.
See you in 10 minutes, dude.
Speaking of
That's
which,
in
we
reference to
got
the
a break.
Stroh
Oh, we got a break.
Oh,
we got a break.
TMA 101 ESPN. Tommy Cibulka and Brian Grigg are at VIP Auto Accessories. Some people don't know about VIP Auto Accessories, and VIP Auto Accessories can save you time and money. People bring their vehicles to 4 or 5 different places when everything could have been done right there in-house at VIP Auto Accessories, in business in St. Louis since 1979. VIP Auto Accessories has great installers who care and really do take pride in their work. They maintain old-school business philosophies. They will do it right. They will tell you the truth. Simple as that. For commercial upfits, for graphic solutions, for hail repair and touch-up, and for aftermarket. It's VIP Auto Accessories online at VIPAutoAccessories.com. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Cibulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg, and let them know that TMA sent you. VIPAutoAccessories.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Rangers tonight, 6:45 p.m. Andre Puente on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
All right, Doug Jackson is the winner of the Designer Heating and Cooling Email of the Day.
Love to hear it. Who won?
TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour is on a heater right now. Congratulations to TMA Troubadour. BK and Ferrario coming up next. We're going down the hallway. For Jackson Burkett, for Martin Kilcoyne, for the vacationing chairman Kurt, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Selvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.